certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to, fingers crossed, what might be the easiest morning we have this week. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm your lovable, charismatic, extremely likable, baby-faced, always the good guy, Aaron Imholt. And joining us this morning is Johnny K. Johnny K is here, boys and girls. And we are coming off, so we've kind of had a weird week so far. We're coming off one of the biggest evening shows we've ever had. Audience numbers were back up through the roof again. Thank you guys very much. And we made more money than God. And we ended up like $160 into today's show. $160 into this morning. So today, the number is 190. It's about half what a normal goal is. So let's just, first of all, that means I have to shut the fuck up until about 9 about that. But it also means that maybe you guys can just knock this thing out early, and we'll just shut the fuck up about it completely. Welcome to the program. Johnny, how are you, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. How have you been?
Sounds like you're doing fantabulous. I made a bet with myself when I asked you that question. I made a bet with myself because I had to look away from the screen because I saw your mouth moving and no words were coming out, so I assumed you were talking to an animal. And yeah. So I looked over here so I wouldn't see you like talking and not making any noise. And so when I threw it back over to you, I was like, he's not going to, like, I made a bet with myself. I go, he's not going to unmute the mic. He's going to talk, and his first words are going to hilariously be silent. And I was wrong.
I'm sorry.
I was wrong, and now that's something I have to deal with. Also, I have to thank you for all of the beautiful video drops we now have for $20, $50, and $100 gives.
You're very welcome.
With
changed or edited, just let me know.
With an asterisk, though.
Uh-oh.
Every time we play one of them, it comes up as a copyright demonetization on YouTube. And I was like, how? How is this short little tiny clip?
It's not even off of one of their things.
Oh, it is. It was so gross. Like you got the Booker T one pops, the Jake Roberts one pops, the Ric Flair one I kind of get because it's like 15 seconds long or so.
Mm-hmm.
So that one I kind of get.
The other ones are too short.
Yeah. The other ones I would have never thought would get you popped, but they get you popped. They do. Helgi says, I'm on my 3rd Celsius. I don't have a Celsius today. I'm a Diet Mountain Dew guy today. I'm scaling back the caffeine, but I think this is worse for you. Like overall.
The caffeine?
No.
Just the diet stuff?
Yeah, I think this is probably not as, I won't say good for you, although there's really nothing in it. And I'm getting 2% of my daily potassium.
You could just eat a banana.
Yeah, you know what they say about potassium?
What's that? What do they say?
It's kick-assium.
I have not heard that.
It is a common saying in academia, in the Ivy Leagues. That's a big saying. So, yes, as you can hear by the pre-show banter, we are only $190 away from today's goal. You guys, shit's going to really start picking up around 8:30. I mean, that's when I'm really going to go, well, we better go fucking,
We better start moving in here.
We better. I wanted to keep it real cash for the first few minutes, you know? I didn't want to come in shot out of a cannon. Helgi didn't like my kick-assium joke.
That's sad.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing about doing a show like this. You work hard, you know?
Right.
You do your best. You try to entertain people on their way to work and during their day at work. And it's just sometimes you just don't feel appreciated. You know? You're thinking on the fly. And as you're thinking on the fly, you're like, I got something good. I think they'll enjoy this. I think this will help their life. That's what you're thinking. You're thinking in your head, these people are going to hear this. They're going to laugh. Their day is going to go by easier. I'm helping their life. And what do? They write things like womp, womp, womp. And that was the worst joke I've ever heard. No good deed goes unpunished, folks.
So do you feel rewarded for your effort?
No. No.
It's a shame.
I'm reading the back of a Diet Mountain Dew bottle. I see the word potassium. I think, you know what? Kick-assium. That rhymes. And I snap my fingers, and just like that, the line comes into my head. This is lightning striking, folks. It doesn't happen twice in the same place.
That's coming from Crucifix.
And, yeah, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. I feel like Kirk Cousins when he was the quarterback of the Vikings. All right, guys, let's go ahead and check in on the Chad Buzamak donor rating. I'm going to be honest. The slow start today is not because of the low goal. That's not why I have a slow start today. I dropped my entire guts before the show, and it has taken something out of me. I feel, and this is odd to have to share with you, I feel two things simultaneously. One, I feel physically weak. Like I feel like almost like I should be bedridden. And then also on top of that, I feel like I'm not done. So I'm having two very conflicting feelings where I'm feeling a sense of finality. I'm feeling a sense of being worn down. And then on the other hand, I'm like, I could go for round two. I feel like this isn't empty quite yet. So
Someone may have to run away.
Yeah. If I could be honest with the audience, I'm in a weird place. Sam Show says that's a good shit. It is, but it's not a good shit to have when it's 10 minutes before the show starts.
Right? Like, it's a good shit to have when you got nothing else to do for the rest of the day.
Dude, if I was taking that shit at 10:35, I'd be in heaven. If that was at 10:35 shit, I'd be like, I'm going up to bed. I'm going to turn on an episode of Mad Men, and I'm going to pass the fuck out. I'm done. Going to bed. But I can't do that.
Nope.
Can't do that. Not today. All right, let's go ahead and check in on the Chad Buzamak donor ratings. In first place, with all $320 coming last night during the evening show, All's Fair in Love and War, with $320, has blown a hole into the top of the standings. Number one. Number two, Silver Wolf, who was our former number one at 157, and Doorman and Flinty Gecko at 100. Outside Looking In at $82. is trucker 18-wheeler. And after that, a lot of 40s and 35s.
All right.
So you got to get into the triple digits to get into that top 4 this week. Thank you guys very much. Again, 190 away from today's goal. So Streamlabs it, PayPal's it, Super Chats it, Rumble Rants it. Thank you guys very, very much for your support. I'm not kidding. I feel weak.
I know. I can feel. I can hear it from you.
I feel like I've lost muscle mass. I also haven't been to the gym this week at all.
So you might have lost muscle mass.
Maybe I am losing muscle mass. Maybe I'm shitting out muscle. Maybe that's how your body disposes of it. Now, look, I'm not a personal.
No, it usually eats it.
I'm not a personal trainer. I'm not a dietitian. This might surprise a lot of people. But I do believe that when your muscles start to atrophy, I haven't been in a gym since Saturday. So if you haven't been in a gym Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for 3 days, you start to shit out your own muscles.
I don't think that's true. I might have to check with a doctor on that. That's
a fact check.
I don't know.
If I may quote Kevin Brennan, that's a fact check. I'm shitting out muscle. Chris O with $5 on YouTube starting us off today says food poisoning ? No. Oh, wait. You know what it is? I'm not shitting out muscle. The last 2 days, one of my favorite treats to have, air-popped popcorn.
Okay.
With butter and nacho cheese seasoning. Popcorn is a very fibrous food.
Okay.
Popcorn is loaded with fiber. And I think I've been having 2 Celsius days the last couple days. 2 a days. I think I've been doing 2 a days with Celsius. So I think we're a combination of caffeine and popcorn and not being to the gym for 3 days and shitting out atrophied muscle. I think we found our culprit. I think we figured it out. Thank you, Chris O, for the $5 and starting us off today. So that means, Johnny, I'm going to need you to pick it up from where you are energy-wise right now, because somebody needs to be the energy of today's show, and it can't be me because I'm shitting out my kidneys.
Well, fuck.
Great,
man.
no, great start. Great start. No, that was right. That was perfect. That was the exact. It was. I stopped talking. You give me a second and a half of silence. That's exactly where I needed this to be. That was.
You're welcome. Just glad to help.
Don't go changing just to please me. Somebody says probably should cut down to 1 Celsius a day. Oh, okay. Thanks, Doc. So the 200 milligram caffeine drink is a bad idea. Is that what you're saying? Thank you. McBuster says Johnny is bored as fuck. I know he's bored about my gastrointestinal issues. I just wish he wouldn't be so blunt about it. That's all.
Bored. I'm just a little tired.
Everyone says that. Everyone on the internet says I bore the shit out of you.
No.
They say Johnny's always bored. Aaron's never interesting. Johnny's always bored. And again, it's kind of like me dealing with the audience. I come out here, I think of things to share with everyone. To make their day go faster, and I bore them. And again, I'll be honest, hurts my feelings.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll try harder. I'll give it more energy.
Yeah, that last person who told me that was my colon. And now it's trying to kill me.
Well, I mean, your colon did give a shit.
Let's go to McBuster. He says, I went into Corndiff's chat yesterday and beat up on the Melton minions for a minute. The corn has no show. Are you surprised? Look, McBuster, I love you. But you're not allowed to be surprised that a dipshit hillbilly who makes himself a corn filter doesn't have any talent. You're not allowed to go, hey, I have a thought. The guy who makes himself a corn on the internet in his free time, not the most talented guy out there. We know. His favorite show is a guy who says pedo shit. Yeah, that's, again, We're not. You're not dealing with the sharpest knives in the block. That's all. There's something to be desired on that. So there's your top 4, the Chad Buzemach donor ratings. I appreciate it. Before anyone asks, somebody did bring it up in the chat. I do have an appointment today. I do have a settlement conference appointment. Don't expect much out of it. I'm going to tell you this. It's probably nothing big's coming out of this today.
Okay.
Like, there's no big news. I'm not going to have any breaking news to share. It's going to be a very standard part of the process kind of a thing. I'm happy with where things are. I'm very pleased with my team and my representation. Today is just another step in the process. So if you're going, Aaron's got an appointment today. Oh, shit, evening show. We're going to hear some big. I probably have no big news for you today. So I'm sorry if you were expecting something big. If something big happens, you can say, wow, Aaron, you were wrong. This was, if something, I'll put it this way. The way things are right now, if something really big and crazy happens, it was insanely good for me. Like, there's nothing that can happen today that would make me go, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not, it's not one of those kind of things that we're doing.
Okay.
So if anything earth-shattering, groundbreaking happens, it's unexpectedly crazy awesome for yours truly. But pleased with where things are, all things considered, and today is another step in the whole process. McBuster says, bring a toothbrush. No, see, today, there's nothing about today that ends with me being locked in a jail cell. There's no, if I end up today being locked in a jail cell, I fucked up bad. Okay? If today ends with me in a jail cell, it means I did something, like I got in a fight with a cop outside of the courtroom or something like that. I don't know. What
happened? He was free and clear. He was on his way out. How did he fuck it up from there? Somebody told him they thought Melton did a better show than him. I don't even know what that means, but it set him off, and he just started fucking swinging for the fences and just yeah. Bailiff Bob took it in the fucking head, man, and he's up for retirement. I hope he makes it, dude. Yeah. He's old.
There's nothing that could happen today that would make a front page news. Put it that way. Elzabelza nails it. She says, another step for the toe. That's about it. It's another step for the toe is what it is. All right, let's get into some things today, guys. We are definitely revving it in neutral. Nobody's got any energy this morning. We're going to pick it up. It's very, very early. We've got this. 190 away from today. Let's go ahead and get that knocked out and call it another win for the toe. I'm riding high off of last night's crazy, awesome show. I want to keep that high feeling going. I do have some news for the morning show audience. We went over this already on the evening show, but former Steel Toe co-host Gino Bisconti is waking up this morning to day one of a full day of not having a YouTube channel.
Like temporarily, like suspended, like what?
Not even having a YouTube channel. Now, I've been suspended before. Yeah, you still have a YouTube channel. People can watch your shit. People can comment on it, anything else. Gino is waking up this morning with no YouTube account. Nothing? You got, okay.
What did he do?
Should I, I'll move on. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody cares about Gino losing the YouTube. Okay, I'll message received. I will we'll do something else. I'll figure it out. I'm not flop sweating. You're flop sweating. Everything's going to be fine. Don't worry. I've got 4 papers full of names here. I'll learn them all by the end of the day, and I'll call them and sell you all insurance. How's that? So Gino wakes up this morning. he's got no YouTube because he showed balls. Gino,
like he was brave, like he fought the man.
No. See, that would be fine. If Gino was like, wow, he really showed a lot of courage. Gino was brave and he was brazen and he spoke truth to power. That's not now that can get you struck and suspended from YouTube also, but that's not. I mean, he literally showed a pair of man's balls on YouTube, and there are certain things where you can't accuse people of gay ops. You can't say that it was mass flagging or mass reporting or anything like that. There's some things that happen on YouTube where the YouTube bots, they pick it up. They know right away, hey, I don't know if it's the dimples or the hairs. I don't know what it is specifically about human testicles, but they pick that shit up right away, and your channel's nuked.
Guys, we got scrout. We got to let somebody know.
Yeah, you violate the you violate the terms of service on nudity, and they're pretty strict about that. There are a few things that are just instant. Your channel's gone. And dick and balls is one of those things for sure. So let's watch this clip real quick. We watched it last night, but Johnny hasn't seen it. Let's watch this real quick. This is real time. Gino Bisconti losing his YouTube channel. Now, Johnny, have you ever lost a channel before?
No, I've been banned, and as we all know, I'm stupid enough to believe my chat telling me I'm about to lose my channel.
Yeah,
but I've never actually lost it.
I've lost channels before. I've been suspended on YouTube, but I've had my channel nuked by Twitch. And it's a weird feeling. There's the initial shock and numbness. There's the hitting refresh and, hey, what the fuck's going on? And kind of knowing in the back of your mind that it's happening, but not accepting it yet. It really, there's a 5 stages of grief to losing a YouTube or losing a Twitch or a Rumble or anything like that. Now, you got to be a fucking moron to lose a Rumble, but the YouTube thing, at first, so Gino multi-streams on Rumble. You'll see your Rumble chat go, YouTube's gone, your YouTube's channel gone, blah, blah, and you'll go, no, that can't be it. My YouTube channel isn't gone. We're fine. We're okay. And then you'll start clicking around, you'll hit refresh, and then you'll see that your channel is gone, and then you'll slowly just kind of see the reality set in and kind of wash over you, and then the kind of numb, wandering around, pacing panic starts, where your body wants to do something about it. You're like, all right, let's get going. But really, it's just nervous energy because there's nothing you can do. And Gino seems to know right away when he finds out his YouTube channel has been taken down. What he did. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is from Stalin19.
Hold on, we're getting a caller. I love this.
Now remember those words. We're getting a caller. I love this. Let's see how long he loves this.
Jim in Florida, you're in hot water. What's up, my friend?
Dude, it's got a notification that your YouTube channel was terminated.
Okay, so when you first hear this from someone, this is like when Triple N tells me that Justin Jefferson tore his ACL in practice and he's out for the year.
When I first hear this, I just go, oh, God, check the channel.
Yeah, see, not
Sweet
me.
Jesus.
I hear this, the first thing I think is, all right, that's fucking hilarious. Ha, you got me. Ugh. And in this case, Gino goes right. This is how you know that Gino knows he did something. Because as soon as this guy goes, yeah, your YouTube channel's gone, he's like, oh. Shit, wow, I didn't get away with that one.
YouTube channel was terminated.
Why?
I have no idea. I was watching it, the screen went blank, and a thing came up saying this YouTube channel's been terminated.
Yeah, there's that thing with the dog with the telescope, and the dog with the telescope goes, the channel you're looking for no longer exists, or whatever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and you're just done.
And then you got to start playing it back. Like, what could I possibly have done that's so wrong?
Right, exactly.
Oh, my YouTube's dead?
Yeah. I thought you would.
All right, let me go.
All right.
Baby, I just nuked my YouTube.
I don't know what you did. I didn't look like anything was wrong. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, when he says I gotta let you go, you gotta hang up the phone.
That's time to hang up the phone, man.
Yeah. The man's spiraling. He just lost his YouTube channel. He needs to go on a fact-finding mission and figure out what the fuck's going on. And by the way, Radio Shaman, if you're a mod in the YouTube chat, boot Radio Shaman. You know what? Don't do that. Like, don't be weird. We're doing a show. Enjoy a morning show. Don't do all this personal gay ops, like internet Discord guy stuff. Like, that's not what we do here. We're not the obsessive ones. We do a little show and we talk a little shit. So let's go ahead and bounce Radio Shaman. He's a little too autistic. He's one of those guys who lives for the internet. It's a little weird.
Channel is done from YouTube, baby.
What, you're talking about cigars, and that's against terms of
No.
Okay, so now this guy Jim who's on the phone goes, "Oh, you were talking about cigars, and that's against terms of service." So they're trying to shit on YouTube. This Jim guy's like, "Oh, Gino, he's trying to be a fan. He's like, I got your back, buddy. This is bullshit." Blah blah. Gino, to his credit, is about to take full responsibility
For what's happened.
for what's just happened. He knows right away why his YouTube channel got nuked.
My channel is done from YouTube, baby.
what you're talking about cigars, and that's against terms of service.
No, I showed bowls and I accidentally left the bowls on my YouTube channel.
You can lose a channel many ways. But when you use the sentence, "No, I showed balls." So not only do you lose your YouTube, but you lose it being gay. That's the worst part, is you got caught gay, and now you don't have a YouTube. It wasn't tits, it wasn't a pussy, it wasn't, two girls, eating each other's boxes. It was just a big old hairy set of man balls. And that's why you got no YouTube.
It's my fault. All right, late.
Well, strippers might have got me banned, but balls got you.
Yeah.
Got you nuked.
My channel is done from YouTube. Am I still on? Yeah. So there you go.
I guess now's a bad time to ask if he's going to get paid those final super chats.
I mean, I would hope so.
You're going to get the final payout, or does gone mean gone? I don't know. So what happened was he was showing In Hot Water clips from the In Hot Water days. Now, the problem with showing clips from the In Hot Water days is In Hot Water was a show behind a paywall.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do a show behind a paywall, you can do literally whatever the fuck you want. Like, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can't do. You can show whatever you want. There was an episode where Gino and Jim Stansel stuck a dildo onto the desk and took turns sucking off the dildo. So you can do whatever you want when you're behind a paywall. Now, you show that shit on YouTube, you're gone immediately.
It just seems weird. I mean,
Right.
It was fine then.
There's no discussion. You showed balls, you're out. So Gino showed this video from In Hot Water. It's just kind of a, hey, remember the good old days of when we got to fuck around and, we were on Anthony's network and all that. Just kind of a little, down memory lane thing. Forgetting that at any moment there's something you're saying or doing on that network that's a fireable offense on YouTube. So thus, Chino loses his YouTube for showing balls on a former clip of In Hot Water.
So he was reminiscing. So technically he was taken out by member berries.
In more ways than one. He was taken out by member berries. Now, there's one man who was very, 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 very eager to go over this clip. Any ideas on who that might be?
I mean, it couldn't be our friend Kevin Brennan.
Wow. Gino lost his YouTube channel. Wow.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Doom, get a hold of me. You got $5 coming your way. We're going to play some of this. I have to fast forward, though, because it's 10 minutes long. And, you know, sometimes Kevin takes a minute to get into stuff. This is Kevin Brennan. We'll say analyzing. I don't want to say enjoying. I don't want to say gloating. This is Kevin Brennan.
You can see that for yourself. I mean.
Right. This is Kevin Brennan analyzing Gino Bisconti losing his YouTube channel.
There you go. Wow.
Wow.
Am I still on Rumble? Am I still on the Rumble?
Why does he look worried? Why does he look worried? Shouldn't there be glee in his eyes? In his voice? He should be fucking thrilled. He hated being on YouTube. He hated being a YouTuber. This is like when a guy, you know, the guy in high school, he gets suspended, like, I'm expelled. I'm expelled. I thought it was cool.
No, it's done. There you go. Hey, everyone, come over to Rumble.
Him and Pat Dixon. Look at him.
Oh, no. That's a cheap. Kevin. Hey, time. Hey, you two, come here. All right, I need you guys to keep the gloves up, all right? Keep it above the belt line. All right, I'm not going to tell you again next time I take a point. Kevin is not hiding his glee at the fact that Gino Bisconti does not have a YouTube channel anymore and that he now has to be exclusive to the same platform as his good buddy, Pat Dixon.
Look at that look in his eye. That's a Ray DeVito look.
Oh, geez.
Olive Garden Italians.
Okay, we're back. Oh, my God. This is why, and it was so stupid on my part. I was just showing a dumb clip, and I almost made it. So now,
I thought Gino was always right.
Jesus.
I thought Gino was smarter than everybody else combined.
It just kind of seems like Kevin's not analyzing this clip. It's not like Kevin's breaking down. Like when we talked about it, we're talking about the things you can do on YouTube, the things you can't do on YouTube. You know,
The
things,
feelings you have, the anxiety.
Yeah, the issues walking through the feeling of a ban or a suspension. That doesn't seem to be what Kevin's doing. Kevin just seems to be gloating.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I may, I was going to say, he looks and seems mostly like he's gloating.
Yeah, Kevin just seems like he's enjoying this. And also, if I may, being kind of a dick to Gino about it.
It does seem like he's slipping in personal low blows.
Yes. I thought Gino was always right. Now he's with Pat Dixon. Wow.
YouTube is officially dead. Oh, and the Dabbleverse is going to go bananas over this. Hold on, mute this.
We won.
What a fucking asshole.
He has a bottle of champagne?
Which makes me wonder, is that the Gino Bisconti got, like, has he had that for...
Just waiting in the wings?
Yeah, like, does every show Kevin does he have a bottle of champagne? And it's like, nobody touch that bottle of champagne in my studio. It's for if Gino's YouTube gets deleted.
It's like in a fire extinguisher case, and it just says, in case of celebration, break open glass.
Yeah, and then he just pops it open. Kevin's getting fucked up on a Tuesday. Gino doesn't have a YouTube. He's with Pat Dixon. Wow.
Here we go.
We
Quick
won't.
resist showing a balls
We'll
and a
take it
tank.
with grace.
Shown done.
We'll take it with grace as he takes a swig out of the newly opened bottle of sparkling wine.
Real men don't need a glass.
Yeah.
I can take a pull like a dude.
This is what I've actually imagined before I go to bed. My wife falls asleep. I stay awake for a half hour wondering how I'm exactly going to celebrate Gino losing his YouTube. Wow. Like, I'm not going to pretend that Kevin Brennan hasn't thought about this moment before and what he'd do.
I'm just really worried he's going to end up jerking it, and then he's going to get canceled, too.
Right? That would be a bitch, right? Kevin Brennan whips his cock out and just starts whacking off because he can't help himself because he's so happy that Gino's channel is gone. And then Kevin loses his channel, and Stuttering John is the last man standing.
Well, I think, honestly, Kevin could lose his channel and keep going because he's got his paywall setup thing that'll...
Oh, he's got
probably
a
help sustain it.
Patreon, yeah. Oh, look at Kevin's algo. He's got Uncivil Law. That's a good one. Bill Belichick going to the Tar Heels. That's a good one. An Epstein Island video. There's potentially Criminal Sean.
Yep, our buddy.
Love Sean. He's great. He still does not like Chrissy Mayer. As you can see, Chrissy is in his algorithm. And who's that handsome devil in the bottom right corner? Who's that?
These are all the channels he goes to for prep.
Who's that handsome fuck in the bottom right of Kevin's algorithm? That would be me. And I don't know what this one is, but it looks pretty low budge too. So there's another low budge pod that he's got. And then in-depth interviews with stand-up comedians. All right. You know what? I'm going to call this? A pretty diversified algorithm.
All right.
From Kevin Brennan. He's got a little law tube. He's got a little
sports.
Got a little sports. Got a little politics with the Epstein Island. He's got a little Steel Toe and Chrissy. And then I think that's that Joey C guy that I yelled at. Is that guy right there.
Hold on. We're getting a caller. I love this.
Did he just go back and restart the video?
I think so.
I believe Kevin Brennan just restarted the Geno's YouTube channel getting nuked video. This is like watching a porn clip.
I know.
Whacking off to it, coming, and then restarting the porn video. It's like, bro, you already came. You're going to chafe. Take it easy, Kevin.
Jim in Florida, you're in hot water. What's up, my friend?
Dude, it's got a notification that your YouTube channel was terminated.
Why?
Because you're a bad boy.
So the reason Kevin hit refresh and decided to make this his Abraham Zapruder film is because he just wanted to call Gino a bad boy some more. No further analysis, no insight into what Gino might be thinking or what's going on at Casa de Bisconti. Just he wants to insult Gino more.
Oh, your channel's nuked. You see, guys, this is where you can really see the gears turning, where he's keeping a brave face, but in the back, he's worried. No, because you're a bad boy. You got spanked.
Look, I get it. Like when there's another like daily clip of, say, like Patrick Melton admitting to a crime, and I have to copy and paste it and send it somewhere. Like when the clip is over, I do get sad, and I'm like, wow, he really is the most retarded person who's ever lived. I'm sad that the funniness of the retardation is gone. I get that.
So you hit repeat.
So you hit repeat, and you go, wow, he really is the dumbest, fattest, most retarded MAP you've ever seen in your life. But you don't do it on your stream and gloat so openly as Kevin does. This is I'm going to say this is rubbing it in. And here, let me tell you something about rubbing it in, especially on the internet. That shit usually comes back to bite you. Like, sometimes you're running, sometimes you're crawling, sometimes you're broke, sometimes you're balling. There's still beauty in the nosedive. Like,
oh, jeez.
What?
It just seems like I thought for a second we were gonna. We're going to.
Do you know what song that is?
That would be Post Malone.
How do you know that's Post Malone?
Because you have quoted that song a lot.
No, I think you just enjoy.
I think you have a Post Malone boner.
Post Malone featuring Lainey Wilson, Nosedive. I think you just like this song. It's worth the demonetization. It's so true, though. By the way, this is Gino Bisconti's theme song today. Trying really hard not to sing along.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to get copyrights.
It's a wonderful song. Is learning in the hurting. By the way, are you familiar with Lainey Wilson?
No. I assume that's who was singing in that.
Oh my goodness. Lainey
What?
Wilson is a cutie.
Oh.
Lainey Wilson is she's a pretty
Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with
Whoops.
Lainey Wilson, but isn't she the one that like at the CMAs was wearing a pair of pants that people were like, look, you can see her cooter, or was that someone else?
well, if that was her, they would say it in that accent, yes. But Lainey Wilson's a cutie. I don't know if she wore the pants. But Lainey
She is a cutie.
Lainey,
I think that was the outfit actually.
well,
I
the
think we went past
pool outfit,
and we went past. I think that one isn't that the one with the pants?
those
Super
are
tight
see-through
pants?
pants.
No, they're not see-through, but they were super tight, and people were like, "Oh, they're so tight you could see." They claimed she was towing. She was towing a line.
Oh, she had the steel camel toe.
Yeah.
She does kind of have a weird mom ass, which is fine.
I'm not
'cause
complaining.
I'm not
It's
an
something
ass.
to hold on to.
I'm not an ass guy anyway. It's fine. All right, a little more of Kevin Brennan gloating, and then we'll move on.
You're a bad boy. Isn't that your modus operandi? I'm a bad boy. Look how scared he looks. There goes the honeymoon. There goes the wedding cake. Uh-oh. He might have to ask Gavin for his job back. Uh-oh.
Joke's on you, Kevin. We all saw the Skittles cake. That was paid for in cash. That was a
Wait a
cash
minute,
cash on the
someone
barrel.
paid for that?
No.
Oh.
I defended the Skittles cake when that was becoming a scandal. I do believe that the Biscontis did just fine with their cake. Keanu liked Skittles. It meant something to them. It was personal. And who the fuck eats cake at a wedding? What are you, an asshole? Eating
Well, I
cake? You drink, you have the dinner, and then they have pizzas brought in at like midnight for the people who are still fucked up and drinking.
We didn't eat the celebratory the bride and groom on it cake, but we still did the whole eating cake.
I don't even know when they serve cake at weddings. Like I've never had the cake.
After the food. They usually
Oh.
do the cake.
Well, fuck me running. It's time to get a drink after the food, so I don't stick around for the cake. Bar still open? Fuck the cake.
Uh-oh.
Blank and a thing came up saying this YouTube channel's been terminated.
Oh, my YouTube's dead?
Much like your career.
Oh, see now, is any of this
come on.
is any of this necessary? You know what my problem is with all this? It's the ugliness that gets me. Because Johnny, I'm at my best, and I'm enjoying my work best when we're just sitting here having fun, bullshitting, taking it easy, doing a show. You know,
Right.
We got a small goal today. We knocked out our goal like crazy. We went way over last night. So last night and this morning, I'm having a great time doing the show. We're passing the time with people. We're making some jokes. We're having some fun. We're taking it easy. I will say, and I'm being mostly serious when I say this. This doesn't anybody want to play for blood? Like that Johnny Ringo shit on the internet. I'm not impressed by it, and I'm not for it. You know, like even people who have been obsessively stalkerishly wanting to destroy me, I've always just had fun with them. Like I've always just kind of poked them and picked at them because that's what this is. It's not a play for keeps, play for blood kind of a thing. So like when I see this, it makes me sad for my community.
We had a game we started that we never got to finish.
Right. Or play for blood. Remember, we're talking into microphones. Nobody's playing for blood. You know, so I don't understand why we need to pile on Gino Bisconti when he loses his YouTube. Cover it as a YouTuber news story. Bans are very interesting. All of that can be covered. But I will say, Kevin does seem to be taking a perverse amount of enjoyment in this.
It seems like a celebratory lap more than an analyzation.
What gave that away? Was it the wow or was it the popping the bottle of champagne and drinking it?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you would.
All right, let me go.
Ghostly Gino got that gig I turned down. Gino's
See, look, it makes you sick. Kills you. All this hostility.
Levittown, New Year's Eve, whatever day. I think it's Tuesday. Anyway, he's going to need the support now. Just like when we did the benefit for him when he got his jaw allegedly broken by Pat Dixon. We did that in August 2022. Gene will be making his gallant return. Gallant or gallant? Either way, he's going to make a return on New Year's Eve, Levittown. Bob Levy's out at the old. Bob Levy's out at.
All right, that's probably enough, Kevin. It's a 10-minute long clip, and there, but for the grace of God, go I. When it comes to being long-winded, but
fortunately for a 10-minute clip, he put all of his analysis right in the beginning, where he really broke it down on what's going on behind the scenes there.
You can say that maybe, but to me, Johnny, and this, I don't mean to disagree with you. To me, it just kind of seemed like he was gloating. To me, it just seemed like I didn't see much analysis in that video. I saw a man just really perversely enjoying another man's misery.
I mean, I don't know where you're getting that. I watched the same clip you did, and he didn't seem emotionally invested in that one way or the other.
All right, comment of the day goes to Helgi on Rumble. Helgi writes, they are putting mRNA vax in Skittles cakes. TrackDoc.com. That fucking TrackDoc chat bot that comes in every once in a while, it's always the same thing. It's always like, they're putting mRNA vaccines in your food. TrackDoc.com. I really should go to TrackDoc.com one of these times when that gets posted in the chat. I mean,
find out what's in the food.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing to my food?
Well, Eric Adams already told us.
Oh, yeah.
Too much homo.
It's
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Too much homos. And if let's be honest, if it weren't for Eric Adams, we wouldn't know that. He's trying to tell us stuff that they're keeping from us.
And you think he's lying, but after he broke that news, the left came at him pretty hard. Government doesn't like him spilling the secrets.
That's right.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
It does seem like in the last 20 years, it's grown exponentially.
Yep.
All right, let's.
We're supposed to go along with it for some reason.
Yeah, I have a couple Kevin Brennan drops that I now have 2 free spots for. I think I'm gonna go with these 2. I think these are gonna be the 2 Kevin Brennan clips that we put in. There's that one, and there's that one. Now we can close this, and we're good. Okay, so we got 2 new Kevin Brennans.
Wow. Do not clip that.
There we go. Now we got 2 Brennans. Mr. Beat says, I think Melton is staying away from pedo talk because he knows he's getting in trouble. He really doesn't have the ability. He's too, he gets scared and he fucks up more. He gets scared and he's like, well, but at the same time, he's crafted this character for his audience, which isn't him. He's not really this guy who's brazen and brave. He's a chicken shit. He's a scared, bullied kid. He's the same guy that Red Bar broke apart. But he's put on this character, so he's terrified privately. But publicly, he's putting on this face where he's like, I'm still great. I'm still doing good. And then as soon as you hit stop streaming, oh God, he's what he's running around thinking, Johnny, is today.
Today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
He's wondering if today's Jimmy Shaker Day. And you know what can drive him more nuts?
What's that?
I will have no idea when Jimmy Shaker Day is. Because it's not like they come out and they give you a heads up. That's not how they operate. They don't go, hey, out of all the people in the world, we're going to call you and say this is going down. No. So I hold Patrick Melton's future in life in my hands, and even I can't tell him what's going to happen with it. I have no control. None.
If I open my fist, I set you free. If I close it, I crush you. And I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, no. $20 from All's Fair in Love and War says, I'm homesick and spending money. Probably delusional. Oh, no.
I hope you get better, you beautiful person.
I tell you what, All's Fair in Love and War. We're really worried about your health here on Steel Toe. If you're okay, send in $100. By the way, she does get the $20 drop.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
Which is reassuring for a partner, you know.
Right?
You'll get his.
You're not gonna over present. You're gonna just enough.
Yeah. Mr. Beat says, get that girl over here on Rumble. She's on PayPal today. Leave her alone. She's homesick. All right.
She does what she wants, and we just say thank you.
We support independent women here on this program and this platform. So if you guys have a problem with All's Fair's Love and War donating on PayPal, then you know what I think she should do just to defy the patriarchy and upset these men who are trying to tell her where to donate money? Donate more money on PayPal. Just to show these men that they're all pieces of shit who can't tell her what to do. Aaron ate the entire cake himself at his first wedding. It's not true.
Some people said it was a sign. Nobody believed him.
That was not. I never did that. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 27 months. Says I have an admission. I'm actually Aaron Imholte. I'm looking to try other people's too. No, that's not me. Just because you're saying you're me does not mean that that's true. And that you're me. That means nothing. Boys and girls, we are $170 away from this morning's goal. Why don't you go ahead, drop in a couple of bucks. We'll knock out 170 in no time. Thank you very, very much. Boy, I tell you, publicly, these big news stories that are all kind of hitting at the same time, Luigi Mangione, Daniel Penny, all of these people are wasting no time getting on TV and giving interviews and talking. Like, I always thought that, like, a Daniel Penny, like, his first interview would be, like, for big bucks. Like, you could sell your exclusive.
Right. You've been run through the ringer. Time to make some dollars out of this.
Well, he was acquitted on Monday.
Yeah.
Tuesday, he was already making the rounds. He was already...
Did he take a nap first, or did he just go from A to B?
He went and had a beer. That became a controversy.
Oh.
Yeah, people were commenting on that.
He's going to get drunk and go strangle somebody else, that murderer.
He actually did. He went, he said, oh, man. He went to a bar. He had a couple of drinks, and then he was getting an Uber, and his friends go, well, what are you doing? He's like, I'm a little fucked up. I'm going to Harlem. And they're like, Daniel, don't. We don't need to. And he's like, I'm just kidding. They're like, oh, thank God. He goes, I'm going to Rucker Park to watch some basketball. Don't go to Rucker Park. There's nothing for you there, Daniel. Just stay home. All right? You're being a little, like, some people, they get away with something and they get brazen. That's all I'm saying.
I went out looking for someone. Look, I'm not a good person.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Liam Neeson said he was looking. I walked around with a Kosh looking for a black bastard. That's what he said. Liam Neeson, Black Bastard. His greatest movie. Yeah, reveals he wanted to. So one of his friends told a story about how she was R-worded by a black guy. So he's like, I just went out looking for a black man to beat the living fuck out of. And you're like, whoa. You just kind of, wow. And so you have, that is such a great drop. It's so perfect. Wow. So what's crazy about this story is that I remember when it broke, like I was talking about it on the radio, and I was like, look, I defend his right to say this. Like, and he's saying it in a way where he's like, I'm ashamed of myself that I thought this way. Yeah. And like, you can parse the context of what he's saying and realize that it's not racist or that it's not horrible, but it's also one of those things where you go, there was no reason for you to come out and tell this story.
This is a completely unforced error, sir. You could have kept this to yourself and just lived with the guilt.
You could have, yeah. There was no a classic, as the kids call it, non sequitur. You did not have to tell. So part of me feels like Liam Neeson wanted to tell a story where he wanted to beat up a black guy, but then he wrapped
it. Seem cool? Like he's just trying to win my support. He already had it. I can't love him anymore.
I was on the subway and he was dancing to Billie Jean and threatening to beat the shit out of people. So I choked him to death with my bare hands.
by somebody. I'm ashamed to say. I'll tell you a story. This is true. I'm not going to use any names, but I was away and I came back and she told me she had been raped. But she handled the situation of the rape in the most extraordinary way. But my immediate reaction was...
What's an extraordinary way to handle... Oh, okay.
She started dating black men.
Yeah.
I asked, did she know who it was? No. What color were they?
So, see, this is like, let's hit the drop for every time Liam got in trouble in this story.
Wow.
There you go. There's one. Because no matter how much you're trying to tell a story of how, like, you've learned and you've grown, people who like to pick out offensive things are going to go, whoa, your friend told you that she was R-worded and the first thing you wanted to know was what color were they? Nice, Liam.
Well, let's be fair. The first thing he wanted to know is if she knew the attacker.
Oh, that's true.
Second thing, like he would have taken a name, but since he couldn't get a name, he's like, all right, well, let's start with shade and work from there. He's just developing a profile.
Maybe I'm projecting a little bit here, my own personal thoughts, but I feel like when a white person asks someone what color was someone, they're already thinking black.
They're definitely not thinking white.
Yeah. Nobody says what color were they, and the person goes white, and they go, oh, okay. Usually it's, hey, what color were they? And they go white. You go, you look at them and go,
wow.
Really? They're doing it now. Oh, my God.
You know what Liam was saying? You know what Liam was saying when he started giving this interview?
Do not clip that.
No, he was.
Do not clip that.
Color were they? She said it was a black person. I went up and down areas with a kosh.
Now, a kosh is a club, right? It's like
I think so.
Yeah, it's like an asp, a baton.
Hoping I'd be approached by somebody. I'm ashamed.
Wow.
To say that, and I did it for maybe a week.
Wow.
Hoping some black bastard would come out of a pub. And
wow. Do not clip that.
It's just it's the way in which he says black bat. He's like some black bastard. Like there's a gravel in it.
Hoping some black bastard would come out of a pub and have a go at me about something, you know. So
And you guessed it, a Jew.
I could kill him.
Holy Jesus, man.
And it took me a week, maybe a week and a half to kind of go for that.
So there was a 7 to 10 day period where I just walked up and down the street hoping for an opportunity to commit a hate crime. But now, in fairness to Liam Neeson, in this scenario he's describing, he would have been aggressed against first.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He was baiting a black guy into attacking him so he could fuck him up and kill him. But
I kept waving myself off with a fan of money, hoping it would suck him in.
It was one of those things, like the person interviewing him like just realized this keeps getting worse. He's like, I have a story to tell you while I promote this movie. Oh, okay. My friend was R-worded. Whoa, oh my God, that's terrible. Wait, I'm not done yet. So this was recent? No, years ago. Oh, I don't know why you're telling me this story. Yes, I didn't know who it was, so I asked her what color they were, and she said black. Liam, you really don't need to. No, wait, you need to hear the rest of it. So I walked up and down the street with a club. This is getting pretty dark, Liam. No, it's okay. I was hoping that some bastard would come out of a bar and I'd fucking kill him. Jesus Christ, Liam, and you did this one night? I did this for 7 nights. Maybe 10. I don't know. I can't. I was in a blind...
It was all a blur.
I was in a blind hate rage. I was just looking for some shfoogie to smash his brains in. Jesus. So I went home and I settled for throwing eggplants off my balcony. I bought all the discount Cabbage Patch dolls and I smashed their heads with hammers.
I bought the barbecue chicken and I threw it in the trash.
I watched old WCW tapes of Ernest the Cat Miller and Booker T and booed loudly at the television.
And it took me a week, maybe a week and a half to kind of go for that. And she said to me, where are you going? I said, I'm just going out for a walk, you know.
My friend who was at home recovering from the emotional trauma of being R-worded and assaulted asked me, why are you leaving? Why are you abandoning me when I need you by my side? And I said, I'm looking for a Negro to batter.
I'm going to go make it better for me.
I'm going to make a new dish. It's called Kosh Battered Negro.
What's wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Fine. It was horrible when I think back, but I did that, and I've never admitted that, dude.
You probably should have.
So this was the time to, break the seal on that little bottle.
I was just feeling really. Actually, I'm not even feeling guilty. I was just oddly talking to you today. I got the urge to go butcher a black man with a club. So I figured if I told that story, it'd stop me from doing it.
Did that, and I've never admitted that, dude. I'm saying it to a journalist. God forbid.
Holy shit.
The journalist goes, holy
shit.
That is the ladies and gentlemen, the only person who said the correct thing during this whole thing. And now I say to you, Kevin Brennan, that I went up and down the street looking for a black man to beat.
Wow. Do not clip that.
It's awful. But I did learn a lesson from it.
And that, oh God, I shudder to think what the lesson was. It's awful. I'm ashamed to admit it. But I did learn a lesson from it. Black people, when they do crimes, really fuel you with the need for vengeance.
If you want to lure them in, you need talkies.
I really did learn something about my 10-day walk up and down the streets of Dublin, looking for a black man to start shit with and kill. And that is that not a whole lot of black people in Dublin.
Turns out we're not racist. We're just very secluded.
The demographics did not work out in my favor.
So wait, he was a colored man, so there's only like 4 of them. Which one was it?
I kept going to the pubs that I knew that the colored people frequent. And they just, I don't know. One of them was out of Hennessy, so I knew I was out of luck.
Thought, what the fuck are you doing, you know?
No, that's what we're all saying now. Like, while you're telling us this story, we're sitting here going, what the fuck are you doing?
Dark Man's trying to get a...
What?
Well, you know.
Oh.
And I come from a society, I grew up in Northern Ireland in the Troubles, and,
Well, guess what? You're right back in troubles.
I grew up in Northern Ireland, so I thought, let's make a pipe bomb. What?
I thought those Catholic bastards need to be taught a lesson.
I knew a couple of guys that died on hunger strike, and I had acquaintances that were very caught up in the Troubles. And I understand that need for revenge, but it just leads to more revenge and more killing and more killing, and, you know.
I mean, once you get the taste for killing people of a different race in your system, it never truly leaves you.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother.
No, that's not what I meant. I left that on from the $20 donation. I'm really, really sorry. So we got I went, somebody with a very funny line, dive bar. I went home and I watched videos of Gallagher smashing watermelons on a loop until I fell asleep. And then I felt better about the whole situation. And my friend is still traumatized, but I feel better. So we brought that up because Daniel Penny is giving interviews now. That's why we decided to discuss this today. That's why the Liam Neeson clip came up. Daniel Penny has started giving interviews, and you're not going to believe this, Johnny, but do you know what the first network he went on was?
MSNBC?
No, it would be Fox News.
I can't imagine why.
He felt like going on the 5 on Fox News would be the safest place for Daniel Penny to break his silence. These are his thoughts on the whole case and everything that happened now that it's over.
Confrontational person. I don't really extend myself. I think this type of thing is very uncomfortable. All this attention and limelight is very uncomfortable. And I would prefer without it. I didn't want any type of attention or praise, and I still don't. The guilt I would have felt if someone did get hurt, if he did do what he was threatening to do, would never be able to live with myself. And I'll take 1 million court appearances and people calling me names and people hating me just to keep one of those people from getting hurt or killed.
I mean, that's very big of him, and that's awesome that he's been able to go through this with that attitude. But there's a lot of people who don't. Like, there's a lot of people who don't have that attitude about that whole
I don't.
About the whole thing. And I feel like a lot of those people live in New York City. And if they ever had the impetus to protect people on the subway, that maybe some of that edge might have been dulled.
Oh, yeah.
And that, New York might have lost more people who might step up in situations like that. Because while it's great that Daniel Penny would go through all of that again to keep people safe and make sure that, a Jordan Neely, some crazy guy doesn't fuck up a bunch of people on the subway, there's a lot of people who wouldn't go through that. And they would just sit there and mind their own business and even bust out their phone and film this happening to other people rather than step in and help. So I'm glad that Daniel Penny feels that way. I'm not sure how confident I am that more people feel that way.
Well, even Mayor Eric Adams said that, like, Daniel Penny stepping up and getting involved, we shouldn't be demonizing him. We should be celebrating it, because if we expect New Yorkers to do the right thing, we have to start, kind of not punishing people for defending their fellow citizens.
Right. Well, he also said that the man that, remember, Eric Adams said that the man that Daniel Penny attacked was a Michael Jackson intimidator. And quite frankly, when Michael Jackson is out there trying to rescue Dun babies and save us, we don't need people trying to intimidate Michael Jackson.
Well, clearly, not only was he a Michael Jackson intimidator, but on that subway, he was intimidating everybody, not just Michael Jackson.
Didn't intimidate the rear naked choke. I'll tell you that. Was not intimidated. Did not intimidate that move. That's for sure. Percy Clips with 199 says, Aaron, how are things going financially? Fucking awesome. Did you see our show last night? We crushed it. Oh, my God. Things are going great, Percy. Thank you for being a fan and contributing to the show. Wally World with 1999 says, for your jail commissary fund. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wish I had some crazy story for you today, but I think you guys, no matter what, I think if you want any kind of news today, I think you're going to be pretty disappointed. It's going to be a pretty run-of-the-mill kind of. I remember when everyone was like, holy shit, like the first time I went to court, they're like, what's going to happen? And it was like a 2-minute thing and it was over. And everyone was like all mad. Like everyone who hates Steel Toe was all mad. They're like, yeah, I can't believe. And I'm like, guys, I never told you this.
I told you in the beginning, you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm right.
And that's just kind of the relationship between the Steel Toe obsessed hater and Steel Toe is I sit there and I tell you what's going to happen. And you go, no, we finally got Aaron. Aaron, fucking piece of shit going down. And then it doesn't happen. And they rage out and spurg at me. And they're like, why did this should have happened? I'm like, but I told you.
I told you it wasn't going to.
Told you that was not going to be what happened. Like, why are you so upset and angry? Like, again, stop. You're only doing this to yourself. Thank you very much, Wally World. I appreciate that. Fans of the show chipping in 155 away from today. That means we're only $55 away from me continuing to have to shut the fuck up until 9:55 today.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right now I have to shut the fuck up about it until 9 o'clock.
Yep.
So it's another 2 hours. 2 hours goal-free here on Steel Toe. But if we knock it out whenever, then I have to continue shut. The lower that number goes, the longer I have to shut the fuck up about it. Thank you, Wally World. Thank you, Percy Clips. 155. Links are in the chat for Rumble, Streamlabs, Super Chat, etc. We do have the video of Luigi Mangione going to court. He was mad. We watched a video last night, an interview with Chris Cuomo and Luigi Mangione's lawyer.
Okay.
And Luigi Mangione's lawyer, I kind of feel for the guy because he was on there just lawyering the shit out of the whole thing. I mean, like, he really did a good job. And his client is outside like, fuck this, fuck that, pieces of shit in the health insurance industry. And she's like, could you just go in the handcuffs with these guys and just go to the court hearing and shut the fuck up? Please. Oh, by the way, I also saw a story 5 minutes ago. Kim Kardashian fans encourage her to represent Luigi Mangione. Two things. Luigi Mangione needs a lawyer with a shitload more experience. And two, say what you want about Kim Kardashian. She knows how to protect her brand. And I don't know if representing Luigi Mangione is necessarily good for the Kardashian brand.
Is she actually a lawyer?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's surprising.
Well, because she was really passionate about the whole thing because there were all those people who were like in jail on drug charges. Like her big thing during the first Trump administration was getting people out who were there on nonviolent drug offenses, and that inspired her to become a lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's kind of a cool deal. But no, I think Luigi Mangione needs someone with a little more muscle in the business than Kim Kardashian. But this was Luigi Mangione on his way to court yesterday. Down.
Luigi. Oh my God! That's completely out of touch, and an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience.
Which is where a lawyer would look at you and go, hey, next time the cops bring you in for a hearing, could you do me a favor? Yeah, what's that? Shut the fuck up. Just keep it down. Like, we're trying to convince people you didn't do this, and you're giving me very little wiggle room with which to work. I think the first thing the lawyer's doing now is fighting the extradition.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't want, they don't want him to be sent to New York. They want to do everything in Pennsylvania, but I don't think that's going to work. This is Mangione's lawyer. This is the guy. This is who we watched yesterday. This is him outside the courthouse yesterday.
Understand what you were asking?
Not really. Oh, no, I think all I asked was the shares to keep my client around for a little bit so I could talk to him.
And what did you discuss?
Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
I love it. He was doing this on Cuomo, too. Cuomo was like, what were your impressions of him? What did you think? He's like, I'm not going to fucking tell you. He's like, oh, no, come on. Like, what did you guys talk about? He's like, he's my fucking client. I'm an attorney. I'm not telling you. And like halfway through the interview, Cuomo's like, well, shit, what do I ask this guy about? Recipes? Like, what are we supposed to talk about?
I brought you on here to tell me whether or not you thought he did it. Like, oh, yeah, because as his lawyer, I'm going to give you my opinion on that before a court case has happened. That's going to help.
Yeah. They're like, hey, so what do you think he's innocent to this whole thing? And it's like, you want to look at him and tilt your head sideways and go, I'm his lawyer. What the fuck do you think I think? You think
Of course I think he's guilty. He hired me.
Right.
You're kidding, right? You've been on this.
Sir, your client said something to reporters as he was walking in about this being an insult to the American people. Do you have any comment on that?
I'll have to take a look at that. No, I don't have any comment on that. I just know that, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment on something I haven't seen or heard.
Any comment on the outpouring of support there's been for him online?
No, I mean, people are entitled to their opinion, and like I said, if you're an American, you believe in the American criminal justice system, you have to presume to be innocent. And none of us would want anything other than that if that were us in those shoes. And so I'm glad he has some support.
This is something interesting too, because like all these reporters want to talk to this lawyer about like the gossipy parts of this story and like the flashy viral news stories. Meanwhile, lawyers, like they're trained to ignore all of that shit and only focus on the legalities of it and the evidence and the documents and the strategies and all of that. So it's kind of weird. Like technically the best person you want to talk to about this case is the lawyer, but also the worst person you want to talk to for this case is the lawyer, because people are like, what about all the tweets and the Instagrams? And the lawyer's like, I haven't seen that shit. I'm not looking at that. I don't win these cases on Twitter and Instagram. I don't
do speculation. We got to see what happens.
Yeah, there's no evidence that I'm gathering on any of those places.
You just said a moment ago that that's what lawyers do when telling their clients to be quiet. What did you mean by that?
Well, no, I mean, because I'm going to do all the talking. You know, it's you have the right to remain silent, and I believe in that right.
All right. And you are Thomas, Thomas?
Thomas, yes, middle initial MDICK.
By the way, that if you want to know when lawyers get boners, that's when lawyers get boners.
When you ask what their name is?
Yeah, when the media goes, how do you spell your name? And he's like, allow me to say it 3 times very slowly for you. And smile for a picture while I do it.
What are your thoughts on the press conference later today?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm sorry. You know what? I haven't received anything. I got paperwork, and I want to meet with the district attorney, and we'll have hearings. We'll be able to see all that, but I haven't seen anything.
Are you, as a human being, aware of what happened in New York over the last weekend?
Listen, sir, I am a defense attorney. The phrase human being is not something we like to use when we're in the middle of a case.
We prefer lizard people.
Yeah. I am a justice robot, and I will only be focusing on things that are justice robot associated. I will not be listening to your human appeals to emotion and whatnot.
Were you aware of this before you were retained?
I don't have a whole lot of time to follow the news. I, of course, knew of it, but I don't follow a lot of things sometimes in the news, because sometimes the press gets things wrong. Like I said, I was very irritated, getting some backlash already that some news agency had indicated we waived the we waived the extradition, and that's what irritates lawyers like me is if you're going to print it, get it right.
Do you find it surreal that you're now...
Yeah, it's not, hey, don't print my name. It's like, spell it right, say all the shit I want you to say. Come on now. Let's make sure if you're talking about me, you're saying nice things.
Representing the guy they've been looking for?
Yeah, I don't know. No.
Is this the biggest case you've ever been on?
Yeah, they're all big. All my clients, whether it's a speeding ticket or whether it's a death penalty case, which I am qualified to do death penalty case in Pennsylvania, so they're all big. All my clients are equally important to me.
He's got a little bit of a Mark Dayton vibe to him.
A little bit.
I'm getting a little Mark Dayton from him.
Just explain to regular folks like what's going to happen, the timeline from now.
Like I said, probably something maybe in about the next month. You know, like I said, the judge set some motions, some deadlines, and they're going to have to come up with some things. We're going to have to come up with some things, and we're going to move forward with that. So, just kind of pay attention to that.
Right. It seemed like on the bench you guys were sharing a little laugh. Like, have you formed a little friendship with him?
Sharing on the bench? When you went on the bench?
Like when you were sitting up there at the table, you were kind of... have you formed a little friendship with him?
Yeah, I mean, he's my client, and, I want him to have trust and faith in me, and I want to have trust and faith in him, and, yeah, I mean, we're human beings, and we have a relationship.
Is he going to have a trust in the system? Is he going to have a trust in the system?
Well, I'm trying to, that's why I talk about presumption of innocence, things like that. I'm hoping to instill that trust in the system with it. Again, I can't comment any further on that.
Do you have any concern about his health, mental health? Do you have to reach out to explore
I won't.
Yeah, what is he? I love these questions. Like, what is he, a fucking therapist? Like, he's literally known the guy for like 12 hours.
All I'm really qualified to say is that my client is not suicidal. Just so
he's like, they're sitting there asking him all these questions. Like, guys, the check ain't cleared yet.
The ink's still wet.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to figure out if the guy can even fucking pay me. And you guys are getting fucking fresh. I mean, what the hell? Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. All right, we got a New York Post link Please let this be something we were actually talking about. Oh, it is. Accused CEO shooter Luigi Mangione complained about back pain, brain fog, and other health issues in Reddit posts. Oh, well, if he wrote about it on Reddit, then it's got to be, that's gospel. Yeah. Let's go with that. He had a lot of back. Well, yeah, he had back pain because they said he had his back operated on. And then after his back operation, he went a little kooky. He kind of went off the grid a little bit. That's kind of the story we've been told. 150 away from today's goal. Thank you very much, Red Fox Matt. Appreciate that. We started today with with a very, very small goal, thanks to an amazing evening show last night. So thank you very much, guys, for your contributions. 150 away from today. Aaron, look up his sister. She'll be your third wife. Well, I mean, how can I reject such a statement? Let's take a look. Luigi.
So is his sister what? Oh, wait, no, that'd be his sister-in-law if it was Princess Peach. Never mind.
Sister. Okay. I will take a look. Yeah, that's not necessary. I wouldn't say that's third wife material. I'm guessing that's the sister that they want me to take a look at.
Well, they're both sisters. Which one is the... call me weird. I'm wondering your taste if that's what you're saying. Like, hey, man, this is hot to trot. Like, no.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. By the way, he comes from a very rich family. They own a bunch of nice tits. Good for you. I don't think there's a lot of guys who would say no, but the problem is when you send me that shit and you build it up and you go, Aaron, third wife, this is going to be, this top shelf. Don't start off so,
Don't upsell it so much. Now our expectations are high.
Exactly.
We come in and you lowballed us.
Coltrane says Aaron would prefer Luigi. That is not what I said. I did not say that I would prefer Luigi. That is, you're putting those things into my head. Let's be very clear about that. Eaton Clam says Luigi was MK Ultra. Yeah, I don't really know about any of this, what do you call it? Like inside job, CIA plant, this kind of stuff. I'm not one of those people who just naturally goes to that place. I need a reason why, or I need a suspicion. It also equally makes sense to me that this was just a guy who snapped, lost his fucking mind about health insurance, and murdered one of the CEOs.
Which is weird because, like you said, he came from a wealthy family, so it's like you're not really one of the people who deals with those kinds of problems because you can afford your co-pays, you have money, so insurance isn't as big a thing. It's really weird that you stuck to this one.
Annoyed Quick Trip supervisor becoming a member for 31 months says, Johnny, I received my loon jerky and pickled loon eggs. Amazing stuff. Wow, are you killing loons now and making...
No, I'm not. There are no loons. I can't give you loons. I can't give you food. I can't give it... Why are people are going to starve on Christmas because they're expecting me to feed their family? I've got no meat.
Johnny, apparently, you heard it here first, boys and girls.
Got no meat.
Johnny is murdering loons.
That is completely not what I said. I said I got no meat. That's the opposite.
Harvesting their eggs.
I don't know where you are. You are not helping in all
and
of this.
selling their meat.
I'm selling nothing. I have nothing to sell. There's no sale.
I mean, that's what he's saying now, but he's being funny. He's being very, very silly. Johnny, according to our audience, who Johnny apparently now is calling liars.
Yes, they are.
Johnny is saying that he does not, sell loon meat and loon eggs. Do I have that right?
Yeah.
But now the audience is claiming that they have been sold these items by you.
I say these are vicious rumors and lies. I don't know where they get this information.
Okay, I mean, apparently from their mailbox. Carlos Cameo with $1 says the next St. Cloud restaurant, Crutches Bar and Grill. Well, congratulations.
No, it isn't. I don't have a restaurant. We're not breaking ground. We're not making a menu. I got nothing. We're not doing a thing.
Remember, don't bill it as loons. Just call it exotic fare. That's how you'll get around all this. Exotic fare. Thank you very much, Carlos Cameo. We appreciate your support. We got to get to the Alex Jones news. I don't know if you guys heard, but a judge has officially blocked the sale of InfoWars to The Onion. Alex Jones has his baby. Round of applause. It looks like Alex Jones is going to get to hang on to InfoWars at least for a while. They're going to redo this auction, and they're going to do it openly, and they will have to choose the biggest offer. Now, it's interesting because we found out in this case that The Onion offered $1.75 million for InfoWars,
Right.
which seems like a steal. And the supplement company that's in Alex Jones's name offered $3.5 million for InfoWars. And the court took the $1.75 million offer for InfoWars. So it seems like the court was cooking the auction so that Alex wouldn't get to keep InfoWars.
And also pay as little towards his debt as possible.
Right. So if you were wondering whether or not this was a concerted inside job type effort to fuck over Alex Jones, wonder no more. It 100% is. So a federal judge on Tuesday night rejected the sale of the conspiracy platform InfoWars to The Onion satirical news outlet after Alex Jones claimed that a recent bankruptcy auction was fraught with illegal collusion. And it's hard to argue against that, given the facts of what we know. So they're going to redo it. The judge is ordering them to redo the auction. And the auction will now they'll have to go highest bidder, open bids, the whole deal. I almost yanked my monitor off the thing there. So they're going to have to do it the way that, technically they should have done it the whole time. But a judge has now ordered that InfoWars. So it looks like, if the auction goes the way it went the first time, Alex is going to get to keep InfoWars.
Yeah. Unless The Onion comes up with a lot more money all of a sudden. God, I hope they didn't order any stationery or make any plans on that. Hey guys, we're going to have Alex Jones's thing. It's a done deal. It's in the bag. The government's working for us. And we're going to make it funny and satirical and all the things that Alex Jones isn't.
Yeah.
So we'll do all of that. Guys, they blocked the sale, but we set up a web.
But I have
website.
But I have stationery. What am I supposed to do with all this letterhead? Son of a bitch.
Next thing you're going to tell me is we were never going to get his Twitter about that.
Yeah.
What?
Elon claims it's his. Wally World with 199 says, who wins in a fight between Luigi and Daniel Penny? Oh, Daniel Penny. Penny.
Whoever gets the fire flower first.
Well, Daniel Penny was a fucking Marine, dude. He's taking Luigi down. HBEP says Luigi snapped after being continually told he was in the wrong castle. That is a good way to describe insurance policy, though. We're sorry. Thank you for saving me, Luigi. We're sorry, but your kidney transplant is in another hospital. And then you just do that over and over again. And then, unfortunately,
they've been tracking his footsteps, and apparently the last hotel he was in, as soon as he closed the door, he went doodle doodle doo doo doodle doodle doo doo doodle doodle doo doodle doo.
People didn't see this, though. They were looking for the getaway vehicle, and they could never find one. And the reason they couldn't is because he rode away on the back of a dinosaur. People don't know that. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. $150 away from today's goal. Go ahead and send in some Venmo, send in some PayPal and some Streamlabs. Let's knock that out and call it another win for the toe. Johnny, I'm going to have you take over for a little bit. I'm going to I'm going to refill my water mug here. I'm going to pee. And then we've got a big departure from the Daily Wire that we have to talk about. And then a debate in the UK about outlawing incest. There's a debate.
Why isn't there? Shouldn't it be outlawed already?
They're having a discussion, and there is a disagreement, and we're going to hear from one of the people who disagree. They're trying to legally ban cousin marriage in the UK, and it's hitting a snag in one particular community. You and Andrew's son can fight each other in the Rumble chat. I'm going to go refill my water and urinate. We'll be back in a couple
isn't happy. Why not? It's a fun show. We're kicking off.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes. 150 away. Thank you, guys.
The goal's going smooth. No Beggy monster coming out. What is Andrew's son not happy about? Honestly. And he didn't say so, but I'm guessing it's the royalty. I'm guessing it's the aristocracy class. It's like, hey, we don't like all this not marrying your cousin shit. We've been banging first cousins for generations, and there's never been a downside. Habsburg. Johnny, I talked to 5 handicapped people, and they all said it's fine to use the handicapped bathroom if unoccupied. Again, you really seem to be hung up on this. Like, you need to justify your behavior. I simply gave you my opinion that if you don't need to, it's a dick move. I don't know why you can't handle that and why you need to get permission from so many people. Obviously, you have some sort of internal strife with this. You've been dealing with this whole time, or at least trying to, through me, and it seems weird. Seems weird that you're coming to me like, hey, man, I want your opinion, and then I gave it, and you just refuse to accept it. Like, somehow I have to give you permission to take a shit, and that is weird. That is weird, and I still stand by my opinion that if there is no real reason to need to use the handicap bathroom, then it's just kind of a dick move. But if you can't accept that, I can't help you, so I'm sorry. Filling his water mug with creme de menthe. I'm more worried he's going to go to the bathroom and it's going to go from a 1 to a 2, and I'm going to have to, like, hold the fort for a while. Because I'll be honest, I didn't get a lot of sleep, and I'm not feeling the best. I'm still doing a show today. We will be live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, unless something goes horribly wrong. But, yeah, I'm a little under the weather, unfortunately. Legs have been jumping for a while, and it's been an issue. All right, Phil, it's the gypsy. What's the gypsies, Clockbogram? That's a very open statement. Too many things could be the gypsies. Johnny makes a great. No, I don't. I don't make soup with that or any other ingredients, and you certainly can't buy it. Richard, don't lie to people. It's wrong.
Bald eagle soup. Oh my God. That's too far, even for me. Andrew's son says, Johnny, I talked to 5 handicapped people, and they all said it's fine to use the handicapped bathroom if unoccupied. Yeah, I agree with Andrew's son on this one. I think if the handicap stall is unoccupied, you can go have a nice shit in there. Actually, no, let me take that back. You shouldn't shit in public bathrooms. If you can help it, wait till you get home.
I mean, even if it risks being your pants, it's still a better choice than...
I suppose maybe if it's like a Michael's or a Crafts Direct, you can shit and do it. That's probably pretty clean. But like hardware stores, Menards, Home Depot,
7-Eleven,
yeah, auto shops, don't shit there. Gas stations, don't. Try to shit at home if you can. Andrew's son also saying, is Aaron an asshole? Yes. For having the same opinion as me. No, not for having the same opinion as you. But in general, yes. Giant asshole. But I didn't see the disagreement between Johnny and I coming on the whole handicap stall thing. I thought it would be no problem if, you just have yourself a little, stop in and piss real quick in the spacious, roomy handicap stall because nobody's using it.
Again, I just say if you don't need, like, I'm not like, oh, you can't use the handicap stall. It ain't that's not for you. No, I'm saying if you come into a bathroom and it's empty, or at least until you came, you can use any stall. You don't need to use the handicap.
No. You had it right before you said you don't need to use the handicap stall. The handicap stall is the most spacious one, and it has a handrail.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are people who can't use the other bathroom if they come in there and they're not, like I said, all I said is it's a dick move. I don't know why.
What are they going to do? Are they going to sprint in there? Well, you have plenty of time. There's not going to be any.
No, if they come rolling up, I'm just saying it's a dick move. I'm saying you can, it's the option thing. You can choose to be an asshole and use a spacious bathroom because you're like, what are the odds? But if you don't, like I said, if you don't need to, it's a dick move. Just
unlike
how much space do you need to shit?
Hey, unlike the handicap person, I've been using my fucking legs all day and they're tired, and I would like a spacious stall.
I really gotta stretch out before I can take. I forgot you need enough room to disrobe too. Because handicap and retarded people, they only get the one stall to use, but you need to use it because somehow you have to get completely naked to shit, which is weird. I get why you wouldn't poop in public. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I don't. And also just your ass touching a toilet seat that so many people have, it's like raw dog and a prostitute at the end of the day,
Well, that's why you put the toilet paper over it.
I just shit at home. I mean, I don't, if I'm, or you can, if you're really brave, you can hover. Well, I mean, some of us can. I can hover. Look, I can hover. Thank you very much to Paul for $2.
That's
says
why he wants the rails. Now it makes sense.
Paul for $2 says, thanks, Johnny, for the seal jerky. Wow, seal jerky. That's I don't even know where you get seal meat.
Well, first you go to a concert and then you say, hey, does this rag smell like chloroform? See, seal, get it? Because artist. No,
I would have given you that joke if you would have just stopped being such a fucking Nazi when it comes to a bathroom stall. If you go into a bathroom,
not being a Nazi. I'm not even sitting here saying you can't do it. I'm just saying, dude, kind of a dick move. I can't believe that you guys are so uptight about me just not approving of your personal
We're
choices.
not the uptight ones. We're the ones who go, if you go into a fucking bathroom and there's no handicap people in there, use the handicap stall. You'll be fine.
I'm saying as a handicap person, if I came in and somebody was in the handicap stall and the whole place was empty, and I had no reason to suspect that was just like, oh, there was no choice at the time and he had to use that one, then I'm going to be like, well, that's a fucking dick move. Now I got to sit here and wait.
But for how long? The guy's
reversed,
he's just pissing. Like, if he went in there and you weren't
Why does he have to sit down to piss?
He's not sitting down. He just wanted the spacious privacy.
That's even more of a dick move. You don't even need a bathroom stall. There's urinals for you people.
He doesn't want some weird, creepy cripple obsessed with the handicap stall staring at his cock.
I'm not obsessed with the handicap stall. I got nowhere else to go to the bathroom. So what, I got to soil myself because this guy wants to dick around in the handicap stall? Probably piss on the seat, too. That's going to be fun. Because you know what I can't do? Fucking hover.
Cool.
Guess what I have to sit to piss. It's not a personal choice. It's literally a fact of life. So again, explain to me how you're not a dick. And I'm not even saying, oh, you can't do it because then you're a dick. No, I'm saying, oh, you can do that. Makes you a dick. Like, I can't believe you can't handle this. Wow. Fucking tissue paper people. Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Johnny just admitted he has to sit down to pee.
Wow.
Oh, imagine that. The guys whose legs don't work can't magically float like some sort of celestial being. He has to fucking sit in a wheelchair to move across a room. I can't believe he can't stand up to piss. What the hell world do you live in, sir?
Do not clip that.
Neat VT with 199 says, is it worth the panic of seeing wheels roll up? I don't panic. I'm on my time. I'll be done when I'm done. That's all. I just
these wheels roll up. You're not special.
The statistical improbability of a handicapped person showing up at that bathroom in the time it takes for a capable person to use the bathroom is so small that you should go ahead and feel free to use the handicap stall. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and when you live that way, then for the other, and I realize you don't see this because it's not your life, so you can't imagine it. The inverse of that is, if the world behaves that way, the odds of being a handicapped person, the odds of being a handicapped person and being able to use a bathroom stall are astronomically low.
I got you. So you're saying because I can't see myself in that situation that I can't see that. Well, you know what I say? Why don't you try walking a mile in my shoes?
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you realize it's not.
You couldn't walk a mile in my shoes. You say that I
think
can't.
You could roll with my shit either.
I can. Hey, I'm good with this hand motion. Wait.
Yes, that's all it is, guys.
No.
It's just the wheelchair part.
I could do the wheelie thing. I wouldn't even need the motorized part. I'd get a good arm workout.
I don't have the motorized part. I do the wheelie thing too. What
do you really?
Motorized part? I ain't got no fucking electric chair bullshit.
Oh, sorry. What are you, fucking poor? How do handicapped people afford wheelchairs? Do they get them paid for?
No. Like the situation I'm in, I don't own my wheelchair. I technically rent it.
What do you lease it? What do you have, a lease on a wheelchair? You're like, I got to bring it back to the dealership in 5 years.
If I don't need it for a whole 13 months, I have to give it back. And right now the insurance is paying for it every month. And if I don't need it for the whole 13 months, then I think I have to do like a copay thing.
Oh, so you really do lease wheelchairs?
Fucking yeah. And they're not even good.
Do they have like...
This is why I'm not for the one payer system thing. I've dealt with government healthcare. It fucking sucks. Unless you're in the government.
Can't you... Okay, but like, aren't there like... I'm sorry, but aren't there like World War II veterans and Vietnam veterans who are fucking croaking every day who had like, shouldn't we have a wheelchair surplus right now? Where like we can just give the shit away? Or is the
like
medical...
There's secondhand medical supply stores where you can get gently used wheelchairs.
Okay,
but,
but fuck them. Those wheelchairs have already been paid for once. So it's like the car industry. These people are just selling these wheelchairs over and over. Just make it... God, I'm in the wrong business. I should be in the wheelchair sales business.
Well, it's a very niche market. There's only a select group of people really looking for them wheelchairs, and not a lot of them have money, because it seems like when you have mobility issues, being financially productive becomes difficult.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
But they sell these wheelchairs multiple times over.
I mean, they can, or, you need it for a while. It ends up being mostly covered, and then you own it after a couple of years. And when you croak, somebody just keeps it in their garage until there's a yard sale.
Or you need a Halloween costume. Gray Duckling with $5 says, Aaron seems like the guy who doesn't return his cart at Aldi because he paid 25 cents. I always return my cart at Aldi. It's one of the
because
proudest.
He paid 25 cents. He needs that quarter.
I want my quarter back. Sam Darnold. Brian M. with $5 says, Aaron needs the handicap stall to take his clothes off to take a piss. I don't take my clothes off to take a piss. Take my clothes off to shit.
I think it's weird that he needs the handicap stall, but he still reaches his foot over to tap it under the other stall. Like, I mean, if you just went
That's not, I don't do that. That's something that you're thinking of, a thing homosexuals do in public
like I said,
bathrooms.
Aaron.
No, that's not what I do, though. That's something that
Oh, that's right. I forgot his persona. Aaron M. Holte reaches his foot over and taps under the stall.
Clopogram says, I bet a crippled vet wouldn't have a problem sharing the disability toilet. Yeah, and they're heroes.
That's up to them. Look, I'm not making, I don't know why these people are so hung up on how I choose to have an opinion. I kept saying my opinion is you're being a dick. I don't know why people can't handle that. So some guy thinks it's cool. All right, fine. I don't know what. Why do you need my approval? What exactly does that get you?
Guy Sartell with a great point. He says, but I have a wide stance.
Yeah, so do I. I have a wide wheelchair that doesn't fit in a regular stall. What do you want me to do?
Guy Sartell eats a very fibrous diet, and he needs to spread his legs wide because he needs to brace his body for the experience that he's about to have because he takes very aggressive shits.
Well, then
And-
I think you should plan your fecal adventures a little more properly and not have to use a
And
public restroom.
I bet a lot of wheelchair-bound or disabled people have all kinds of digestive problems. So, like, they're probably squeezing and straining to get a little nugget out.
No, actually, the other one's more likely.
But then I got a guy like Guy Sartel who's working his ass off all day, and he's got to take a thunder shit, and you guys won't let him because you need to squeeze out.
No,
your
no,
little
I'm not.
pebble.
I'm not saying he can't take a thunder shit. I'm not even saying again.
Just
you
not in
you
our
seem to
bathroom.
not be listening.
Okay, just not in our
I'm not
bathroom.
saying I can't. I'm not saying he can't do that. I'm not saying he can't use the handicap stall. I'm saying
We
it's a
don't-
dick move.
we don't wanna
because he does
share.
that. He does his thunder shit. He wrecks the joint. And then some poor bastard in a wheelchair who's got no feeling below the waist is just soiling himself while he waits for this dude who just needed a little extra space because, you know, he's a hard-working man who had too much fiber. Oh, great. Well, this guy who's, been kicked around by God is making gravy in his pants, and now he's got two problems to deal with.
I'm sure it's really nice to just go into a bathroom and know that someone has a stall reserved for you waiting. I wouldn't know what
It's
that's
not
like.
even reserved. It's just the idea is that you can't use the other one, so this one's available for you to use. Literally, this is your only option. I don't get to go anywhere else. Like I said, it's a dick move.
All right. Next time I go to a public bathroom, I'm pissing all over the floor of the handicap stall.
Well, let's be honest. You were going to do that anyway.
No, I'm very clean. I respect public bathrooms, but not anymore. I didn't know there was such
I respect
hoity-
public bathrooms. I tell people not to use them.
I didn't know there was such hoity-toity behavior out of the crippled community. Thank you very much. King Kong Dong says, wait. What about parking at gas pumps without getting gas out of convenience of parking? I think that's totally fine. I do that all the time. I park at a gas pump. What?
I mean, I don't know how it's convenience of parking, like, unless the spots in front are all full. Like, why wouldn't you?
Maybe I don't want to park next to another vehicle. You know, I want to have my own little parking pod area, so I park at the pump, but I don't pump anything. I'll be in and out. It's fine. Los Federales with $1 says, Johnny, what if I identify as disabled? Yeah, what are you going to do? Deny these people their identity, you fucking bigot?
Again, why do you need my approval so they deny these people their identity? I don't give a shit.
Hulgamasha Baby says, I'm sure Johnny would love to have ruined 2 marriages. 3 if you count the... What does that have to do? That's a fucking cheap shot on this discussion that we're having. That is a goddamn low blow. I'm going to call it right now. Low blow.
You don't know
indeed.
how many marriages I've ruined.
How many marriages have you ruined?
At least one.
Oh, congratulations. 140 away from today. Let's do it, guys. We started at 190 today. The evening show audience did an incredible job. You'll notice no asking for money out of Steel Toe today. Let's go ahead and knock out that 140 and call it another win for the Toe. Tin Man Taylor becoming a member for 17 months says, I'm with Johnny. We need disability segregation. Oh. I mean, that's something.
I feel like we kind of have it. We got our own parking spots, our own restrooms. How more segregated can you get?
Yeah, we
Actually, sometimes there literally are like specific restrooms just for handicapped people. So you're saying you should go in and use those? Actually, if you feel like it, Mr. You should just go wherever you're comfortable. Why don't you go use the ladies' restroom? What's the difference there? There's a bunch of stalls.
I don't
in
want
there.
to go use the ladies' restroom. The handicap stall is wider and has more space and it's more comfortable. You feel like you're shitting in a suite. That's why.
I need to feel like I'm special when I shit, goddammit.
Yeah.
I can't sit down
Got my
in a
own-
regular stall with the rest of you plebs.
I don't
and
have a
just
stall-
brace against each side of the wall. No. I need the railings. I'd like a valet to come in and massage my feet. Perhaps someone to shine my shoes.
I have my own individual shitting booth. It's really nice. Mel Gibson is trending. I'm excited to see this later. We have a departure from the Daily Wire. We have Ben Shapiro lost one of his own.
Who did you lose?
Well, this is very interesting because it kind of speaks to, remember when Crowder had that issue with the Daily Wire
Mhm.
where the Daily Wire wanted to sign him to a deal where he didn't own any of his shit? but they were offering him $12 million a year plus a cut of like YouTube ad revenue and shit like that. And they were saying like, the Daily Wire pays to produce all of your shit. We own all of your shit. And then when our, what do you call it? When our deal is up, you get all your shit back. Like you get all your YouTube channels, you get all your other stuff. We're basically leasing it for the time.
But do they keep
of
the
contract.
content that they paid for and produced?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So the Daily Wire's take on that is we invest money in you as a relative nobody. You create an audience, you create a fan base, you get popular here on Daily Wire, and when you're done, you can leave with these channels that are bigger than they ever were before, and you can go off on your own. But we get all the content you made while you were here that we paid to produce and everything else. And Crowder bitched about that, and he's like, these guys are pieces of shit, and he played shit out of context and secretly recorded phone calls. Like, Crowder was a real cunt. Like, between that and his divorce, people really, their opinion of Crowder dropped dramatically after the Daily Wire and the fucking watch it clip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we have the Daily Wire kind of showing that Steven Crowder was wrong and that the process that the Daily Wire uses is 100% right. That this is the way it should be done. You come up in the Daily Wire as a nobody, you get really popular, and then when it's time for the Daily Wire to renegotiate your contract and pay you a shitload of money because of what you draw, they go, nope, here's your YouTube back, here's this back, here's your Twitter back. Good luck to you. Go off and do your own thing. We hope you make a shitload of money. It does seem like a win-win.
Yeah, because you have an audience, so what's the problem?
If anything, it sounds like a loss for the Daily Wire because the Daily Wire creates this new star and then the new star leaves to make money, and now the Daily Wire doesn't have access to that star anymore. So I don't know if you guys have heard of Brett Cooper. Are you aware?
Nope.
Brett Cooper is a young woman who people say looks like she could be Ben Shapiro's relative. And she's a young woman who's very conservative. She's her whole gimmick is kind of like, yeah, her whole gimmick is like, I'm the based Gen Zer. I'm the one who's speaking to the young kids about how conservatism is cool.
Zionism is the way. What?
Well, that too, yeah. Her deal with the Daily Wire is up, and she's announcing that she's moving on. You see, Crowder, this is what happens when you work with people who want to work with you instead of trying to shiv them right in the fucking back.
Hey guys, some of you have heard the rumors online, and the rumors are mostly true. Today, December 10th, will be my last day hosting the comment section and working for the Daily Wire. It is not true that I am being forced out. It was my own choice to leave. And believe me, this is bittersweet. I have had the most unbelievable 3 years helping to craft the show, building this community, and telling stories and sharing the truth every day. Through the comments.
And,
is this sped up?
No, she's like Ben. People say she's exactly like Ben Shapiro, and Ben Shapiro's like a fast talker and all that stuff.
Okay.
Well, and with this Brett Cooper, her whole thing is she wants to run everything herself now. You know, she's gotten this big bump from the Daily Wire, and she's got all these fans. She can go off on her own and make more money. I will say this. If I could have a show where I just show up and I do my show, and Daily Wire does all the filming, all the producing, all the clipping, all of that stuff, and you could get me a 4 to 5 year deal, I would be willing to work for 25 to 30% less than what I could make doing it on my own. If it meant that all the other shit was handled by somebody else and I just prepped a show and did a show. I know that people like Brett Cooper go, oh man, it's so amazing. I'll be able to run everything myself. I'm just going to say this. Be careful what you wish for.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. Not only that, you're responsible for every dime. You're responsible for every amount of accounting, everything else. The working for someone else's company where they're responsible for all the extracurricular shit, I'm not going to pretend I don't miss that. Like where I just showed up, sold some, not even sold, checked in with my advertisers, did my show, and went home. Like, heaven. Bravo. Amazing. So, I don't know what this is. I don't know if Brett Cooper's just kind of getting greedy and like, I want to make all the money. I want to get it all for myself. Or if maybe the Daily Wire was like, okay, we signed you to your 5-year deal or whatever it was. You made us a shitload of money, but now you're at the point where if we want to keep you, we're going to have to pay you. So we're just going to let you go and you can go on your own, and you've made a brand for yourself and you can be profitable with it. You know, I think it's probably the latter. I think the Daily Wire probably just doesn't want to pay people. And honestly, no offense to Brett Cooper, but I bet you the Daily Wire can find them another Brett Cooper somewhere on the internet.
I mean, that would be saying that that Brett Cooper's replaceable, or that any of us are. I mean, I don't know if you realize this, Aaron, but we're all original snowflakes, and nobody can do what we do. Like if you remove Brett Cooper, you're going to get someone else who can look good in a sweater and just sit in front of a microphone and say some shit.
Hey, a young white chick or Jewish chick that says super based things. How are we ever going to find that on online podcasts?
I can't make up my mind if she is or isn't. I don't have enough to go with here.
Well, and the Daily Wire has one of those conservative fan bases where like they're going to swallow whatever the Daily Wire gives them. So whatever host they shove down their throat next, they're going to be like, wow, they're the greatest person. But meanwhile, they're going to be saying the same exact shit that Brett Cooper said. So
right, they're not going to get a liberal person to come in here and present the other viewpoint.
Yeah, so I actually kind of applaud the Daily Wire's approach because it's buy them on the cheap, let them build a brand, and then when that contract's done and they have some leverage and they can get some money, kick them to the fucking curb and just, plug another one in. I don't hate it.
Comment section, you all have made me braver, more articulate, more thoughtful, more hopeful than I could have ever imagined. And I'm grateful that we spent.
We're over here.
And I'm grateful that the Daily Wire gave us a platform to grow this community. But at this point in my life, I am ready to take on a new direction, both personally and professionally. This means new challenges and new endeavors, which I will share with you soon. As for this show, the comment section will continue with the Daily Wire. My producer, Ray.
See, there it is. They own it. So the show will continue. They'll just grab another host and people will keep watching it.
Yeah, from the way she's saying it, it sounds like she decided to do this. She thinks she's got some pull, and now she's gonna go grow.
Again, is taking over as host of the comment section, and I wish her and the Daily Wire all the best. We have had...
See, they've already got the executive producer's a chick, so I guarantee when Brett Cooper started getting popular, they hired a producer for her show. And they hired some girl, and they were like, all right, look, in a couple of years, you're in.
This is going to be your thing, so learn everything you need to now so you can just take it.
3 great years, and I am proud of what we've accomplished together. Leaving the show and the platforms that we've built is hard, but I'm very excited for what's to come. Knowing that we have brought so many people together in laughter over these last 3 years.
Yeah, I don't care. This is the part I don't care about, because I never watched Brett Cooper's show. I never, saw, I never saw, like, a segment of like one of her rants or anything like. I'm not really familiar with the work she does. I'm just really interested in the dynamics of like the Daily Wire and how they do business. And to be honest with you, this is another thing that makes me go, you know what? Crowder was wrong and Ben Shapiro was right. Like the way Daily Wire does business is smart, because who are people that it's kind of like, in a way, compound media. Yeah, you had Gino Bisconti, but who were people there to watch?
Gino Bisconti, right? No. That's why when he left,
No, steel toe. No, they were there to watch Anthony. And when it comes to the Daily Wire, people are there to watch one person mostly.
I thought they fired her.
Who are people there to watch on the Daily Wire?
Well, it can't be Ben Shapiro.
Yes, they're there to. He's insanely popular. They're there to watch Ben Shapiro. So anybody, and they trust Ben Shapiro. So if Ben Shapiro goes, "Oh, this is the new girl. Her name's Brett Cooper. She's amazing. Wow," people are gonna watch Brett Cooper. So when Brett Cooper goes, "Hey, my contract is up. I've got 500,000 followers," or whatever she says. The Daily Wire goes, "Yeah, you know what? Here's your YouTube channel back. You go off and make as much money as you can. We're going to plug your producer in for the same, eat what you kill deal that we had you on." That's why, name me any one of these chicks that came up, these social commentary conservative chicks that got popular, left the platform, and stayed popular Like, Lauren Southern went to shit. Tommy Lahren, we just saw her for the first time in years yesterday on Piers Morgan's show.
Still looks good, but where's she been?
Right. I think the one that, Helgi with a good one, Rebel Media. None of those chicks did anything. So, like, these organizations like the Daily Wire just basically become this breeding ground for, like sixes and up that have a base take. And then they use them for 3 years. They get popular. They move them on. And then they bring up the next one.
They're creating the world's future strippers. That's not right.
Well, I don't see a world where Brett Cooper stays super popular without the Daily Wire.
OnlyFans.
Well, that too. Trucker 18 Wheeler says the producer is a hot blonde. Well, let's see.
Yeah, she's so done then.
Yeah. Then the Daily Wire definitely pushed Brett Cooper overboard.
No, they didn't push her overboard. They totally let her feel herself and walk out the door because they knew they had a smoke show in the wings. And they're like, we'll just replace it.
Oh, my God. Of course conservatives are going to love her. Her name is Reagan. Reagan Rohrback, also credited as Reagan Conrad.
Can we have a picture? Do we have a view?
Let's take a look. Let's see if we can find Reagan Conrad. Let's go Rohrbach. I'm not getting much on.
Mr. Shapiro, tear down this internet wall.
Oops, not Egan. Egan Rohrbach. Reagan Rohrbach. Here we go. We found her Instagram. Is this her? Oh, she's fun.
I mean, we got a little bit of a Lady Gaga face. Not a big fan of that myself, but you know.
And I wanted to go thrift some items for my trip. So here is the inspo board that I was using. Also, this is the first one, a vintage Ralph Lauren denim button-up. I died. Okay, here's the second one. It's a bit weird. Okay, this is giving New England chic. I don't know, 100% cashmere.
Oh, she's using all the Gen Z. She's giving. She's probably on fleek. They're going with her. That's the new Daily Wire chick. Oh yeah, look, yummy with her tummy. There's your new conservative superstar. A Star is Born on the Daily Wire. Get her the fuck out of here and give me the blonde, says Ben Shapiro. There's her tiny little tits in a two-piece. She loves thrift shops. Oh, she cleans up nice. Really, you just have to hike up your tits and you got me. Like I'm not a complicated creature. Just hike up your tits and we can work with the rest. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says you missed my other rant. Well then, by God, let's go find the fucker. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, what about people who park over the gas drops for us fuel trucks? That is a dick move.
Why? If there's not enough space, or what if you just like somewhere spacious to keep your car safe from getting dinged or scratched? Don't see what the problem is.
Oh, see, all right. Well, then I see that your feelings on the handicap stall are very one-sided and self-serving, and you don't care about anybody else but yourself. I got it. Bappa Shop says they've completely abandoned tricking the younger generation, but it still works on occasion. These companies are just there for boomer bucks now. Well, that's their main draw. I mean, Ben Shapiro is boomer bait. And Matt Walsh, oh my God, I don't think there's bigger boomer bait out there than Matt Walsh. Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina, and then just repeat that 800 fucking times on a loop. I'm going to make the same documentary movie where I debate libtard socialists for 5 years until somebody catches on. I mean, I don't know. I just, look, the Daily Wire has their approach, and it fucking works for them. That's all. Tin Man Taylor, becoming a baby boot for his 17th month, says, I'm with Johnny. We need disability segregation. It's hateful. I'll tell you that much. That's hateful.
I mean, I don't think we need disability segregation. I think we already have it. Most people are smart enough to be like, oh, a handicapped person, I better stay away before I catch it. It's a good way to be.
Sam Show says, Matt Walsh ranting about how video games are bad. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. They're trying to, I guess they were going after Among Us. And like the media was going, well, it's violent video games again. Violent video games are causing people to murder people. And I'm like, have you ever seen what Among Us is? Isn't Among Us the one with the little oval people with the eyes?
I don't think they have eyes. Aren't they in like little fucking like hazmat looking like suits?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they almost look like minions.
Yeah.
You know?
It's very cartoony. And then again, isn't that all about like hiding among the group? Like, again, so you're just. So that doesn't seem like violent. That's more subterfuge.
Yeah.
There's plenty of violent video games. You can find them everywhere. Call of Duty. What are you doing in that? Literally waging war. That's violent.
Right.
Marvel Rivals came out like a weekend or two ago. You get to be superheroes, blowing shit up, destroying stuff, literally killing other superheroes in the name of sport. I feel like that's kind of violent.
Yeah. Phantom X says, who is the hottest based female YouTuber? Hannah Kasparian. that's odd. No, I would say that maybe that's Sarah Gonzalez from The Blaze. Have you ever seen her?
No, I have not.
Sarah Gonzalez is pretty cute. She might be the best one. Honestly, if you don't mind, maybe this.
No,
no. Look, hear me out.
That's Smush Face. Like we got it put in the press or something.
All right, okay, that's fair. Who is the hottest based female YouTuber? I don't know if this qualifies as a YouTuber, but you know who might be the hottest based lady in media? Megyn Kelly.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's mine.
Like, fuck all these
I didn't know if she counted as a YouTuber because she's mainstream media who went to it, but
I'm gonna say this. I think Megyn Kelly might be a bigger deal for SiriusXM than Howard Stern is at this point. Like, when's the last time you saw anything from Howard Stern? Yet Megyn Kelly's got clips out there every single day. Megyn Kelly's ranting, going off. If I go on Eric Abinate's Twitter, I guarantee he clipped something from Megyn Kelly yesterday.
How much did he clip from Howard Stern?
Nothing.
Oh.
Not a goddamn thing.
Not even the time he had the vice president in there and he asked Kamala to sit on the Sibian? Oh.
That was no, he did not do that.
That's a shame.
Legacy Media is dead. Oh my God, Nancy Pelosi clips. Jesus Christ. What did Glenn Beck say? We got more Anna Kasparian Glenn Beck clips. Apparently Anna told Glenn that the left can't defend their positions. All right. Here we go. Yep. Last Megyn Kelly clip 17 hours ago. Megyn Kelly talking about Luigi Mangione. I think she might be, especially since she doesn't make Howard Stern money. I would argue that maybe Megyn Kelly is a better value play for SiriusXM than Howard Stern is.
Probably. Because they paid a lot for Stern, thinking he would like bring them into like the new age, like they would ride on his coattails or whatever into being like the big thing. And then satellite radio kind of died right after they got Stern.
Yeah, and then it didn't help that after Artie left, I mean, he just completely 180'd his show and alienated a lot of his own audience. All right, guys, looks like 140 is our number for today. We started very low. The evening show audience did a great job, so we haven't really been talking about the old goal today, but we'd still really like to knock it out and not have to go through be put through the paces, as it were. I was kind of thinking today was going to be an easy one. So 140 is the number. Go ahead. We are up on Rumble today. We are down on YouTube. Aw, shucks. What do you do? Hit like, hit subscribe. A little over 800 of you checking out the show at the moment. Hit 1,000, 2 days. Hit 1,000 on Monday. Rumble had some outages yesterday, and now we're a little over 800 today. So go ahead and chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock, and then I have to shut the fuck up until the final 5 minutes. So we've talked about this for years. Immigration in the UK from the Islamic world, particularly as Barack Obama would call it, Pakistan. It has caused a unique set of problems in the UK. And that problem is a lot more babies are being born of incest in the United Kingdom. Particularly, specifically, first cousins having children together. Now, before you look at me like that, because it's creeping me the fuck out and I'm feeling judged, I believe it's something like 60% of children in certain community, in the Pakistani community in the UK, were born of first cousin marriages.
I was saying and joking it was royalty because I thought, like, historically speaking, those were the people like, hey, your sister just had a kid. Why don't you have your kid and your sister's kid marry each other? It's like, that's a bad idea.
There are, so they call it consanguineous marriages, which is the amount of births, the amount of babies that are born to parents that are blood related. Some of these numbers are going to fuck you up. Pakistan, 60, and I'm going to put this up so you guys can see it. 61.2% of, I'm sorry, marriages are cousins or family.
That's like over half.
Very good, Johnny. That's very good math. That's more than 6 out of 10 marriages in Pakistan are family members. Kuwait, 54.3%. Qatar, 54%. United Arab Emirates, 50.5%. 50% in both the Sudans, Sudan and South Sudan. Afghanistan, 49%. And that's probably low because they wouldn't let women answer the polling. Mauritania, 47.2%. Even westernized American colonized Iraq, 46.4%. Yemen, 44.7%. And you get the idea. Belize, 0.1%. Look at these countries where it barely ever happens. Look
Weird.
Get away from Morocco, Bangladesh. Israel's 10.4%. Interesting. We don't hear that very often. Where are we? Where's the United States? UK is at 1.1%. Thank you, immigration. United States, 0.1%. Only 0.1% of them.
That's just Stearns County.
Right. Only 0.1% of the marriages here are cousin fuckers. So the
Don't knock it until you try it. What? No.
So now you have the UK seeing their family or cousin marriages rate increase. So a Western country like the United States has a 0.1% inbred marriage rate. In the UK, it's now jumped up to 1.1%. So, to prove that they're serious about stopping this, the UK has proposed a law that would ban cousins from marrying one another. Now, this is usually not a law you hope you have to pass. You would hope that people would just not fuck and marry their cousins, and that this could just be something we don't have to discuss. Well, not only is it something that's being discussed in the UK, but it's being debated. There are people on both sides of the cousin fucking debate.
I want to know who the pro cousin fuckers are.
Well, we do have a speaker who came out against this bill that would ban first cousin marriages. And you guys can say, oh, it's cultural or whatever. I'll just give you the name of the member of parliament and you guys can decide where you want to take the story from there. Like, look, I'm just a humble reporter. You know, I report, you decide. So the UK is trying to ban first cousin marriages.
Mm-hmm.
Independent member of parliament, Iqbal Muhammad, said first cousin marriage should not be stigmatized, but should be treated as a, quote, health awareness issue. In other words, I'd really not like to have my head get cut off in the streets of London by older Muslims. So can we please not make cousin marriage illegal? A health awareness issue. So he's saying, like, we shouldn't make it illegal. Hey, you know what would cut down on the health problem of cousin marriages?
What?
Banning them. Not.
But if we just make them aware, maybe they won't do it.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be great. Hey, if you two marry each other, as is your religious custom, your kid could end up retarded. My parents were cousins. Look how we turned out. Meanwhile, their teeth are all crooked and weird, and their eyes are misshapen. The fuck is going on here? So now he is saying that banning... And this is so weird because it puts people like me in an odd position where if I call out the truth, I'm a bad guy. But this guy lays it out there, does it right in front of me, and I can't say anything about it. So, like, this guy goes, I'm against the first cousin marriage thing. Why? Is it because culturally Muslims tend to marry first cousins because Muhammad said it was okay, which he did, look it up. And they'll go, no, how dare you? Why don't you go ahead and show me the cousin marriage rate in Muslim countries? Wow, so you're going to use racist statistics? No. I'm just going to use statistics. You're the one saying that I'm racist for noticing that, boy, in the Muslim world, they really do seem to like this cousin marriage thing. So now, independent member of parliament Iqbal Muhammad said, while, quote, freedom of women must be protected at all times, he did not believe outlawing the practice would be effective or enforceable. Please tell me we have video of this guy speaking.
Freedom of women must be protected at all times. Yeah, but what if she gets uppity with her husband?
Iqbal.
Let's be honest about your community for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, what if we want to make her marry her cousin and she doesn't want to? What are we supposed to do?
What if she dares to show the world her hair? That crazy whore.
This is Iqbal Muhammad speaking on first cousin marriage.
Oh boy.
There are documented health risks with first cousin marriage, and I agree this is an issue. This is an issue that needs greater awareness on.
No shit, because if two cousins get married, their kids could be all goobery.
And then that goobery bastard is going to hope to have kids of his own.
Right. So you're just going to like goober up the entire population and fucking gum up the school system now with weird inbred kids. All because you were sitting there going, I don't think we should make it illegal. Why? Because we'll have to throw a bunch of Muslims in jail? No, why would you say that? Why? Because you're defending this and there's no other reason. Like literally our remarkably stark raving reasonable position is don't let cousins marry and fuck each other. I mean, technically they're saying don't let them marry each other. You can't really stop them from fucking each other. But what we're saying is we don't condone cousins marrying each other in this country. Well, I'd like to debate against that. Cool. You're the weird guy now. That's all I want. I just want this guy to acknowledge, look, I know that I'm the weird one. I know that this is totally fucked up, but as I represent my community has told me that they really want to marry their cousins. So, hands kind of tied.
Look, it's a problem. You guys are going to have Tardo children, and those Tardo children will be gullible. They'll buy anything. Like, look, it's in a book. It's got to be true.
Look, here's the problem. All of you guys want to marry all your cousins. The problem is when you have kids with your cousins, the kids grow up dumber. They also grow up more prone to violence, and we really like giving Israel money to bomb your relatives. So they might get mad, and when they get mad, things get broken.
Virginity testing, forced marriages, and the freedom of women must be forced marriage must be prevented, and the freedom of women must be protected.
He was about to say all that other shit should be protected, and he realized that he phrased that wrong. He was about to go, virginity checks, forced marriage, freedom of women, all of these things need to be protected. What? Go back. He totally fucked that up.
Testing,
it's called a Freudian slip.
That needs greater awareness on. Virginity testing, forced marriages, and the freedom of women must be forced marriage.
He was going to say must be protected. And then he's like, wait. I put the respecting women's freedom and the sticking fingers in them to see if they're virgins thing in the same. I shouldn't have lumped them. I should have separated. Fuck.
It must be prevented, and the freedom of women must be protected. at all times.
Okay.
However, the way to redress this is not to empower the state to ban adults from marrying each other, not least because I don't think it would be effective or enforceable. Instead, the matter needs to be approached as a health awareness issue and a cultural issue.
What do you mean we can't stop cousins from marrying people? Have you seen all the weddings we've drone bombed before?
What do you mean a cultural issue? That would imply that there's one group or culture that just thinks this is okay and the rest of us were on a different page.
Yeah.
But isn't that racist? Isn't that wrong?
Really, dude, we really are watching this guy really try hard to tiptoe through the tulips here and like not say like, look, like, because this guy's enlightened. He's probably not fucking his cousin, but this guy's also like, all right, I know they're passing this law because of us and that cousin fucking is a serious problem, but I also know that the people in my community are not going to let me come back if I don't stand up for cousin fucking. I'm really rocking a hard place here. I really don't like the idea of cousin fucking. It's gross, but a lot of people I grew up with think cousin fucking is totally fine.
Listen, I look personally, me, you, and the trees. I don't agree with the cousin fucking thing one bit. Well, then why are you supporting it? Because then I'm gonna go back to a bunch of cousin fuckers, and they're gonna fucking hang me. Right? Look, I gotta.
If I come out against this law, a bunch of crazy, violent, sweaty-toothed cousin fuckers are gonna be coming at me with machetes. Do you want that? Yeah, this guy goes, hey, why are you fighting us on the cousin marriage thing? Are you kidding? These Muslims are crazy, violent, inbred animals. I don't want to go back to them. Yeah, he's like, we can't enforce this law, and the United States drone program is like, really? Do you know how many times we've purposely waited until the imam went, if anybody should reject to this union or object to this union, and then we drop a Hellfire missile on it? It's fucking hysterical. We've broken up more weddings than an 80s rom-com. Are you fucking out of your mind? The UK's like, actually, we found out we can break up Muslim marriages pretty good. We just throw a terrorist cell phone in the middle of the aisle and then we bomb it. So if we sense that two cousins are getting married in the UK, we just throw a cell phone in the aisle and we tell the United States, go get him, boy, go get him.
But Mr. Obama, how do we know they were all terrorists? They're over 6 feet tall, right?
Yeah. Were they near the cell phone that we were bombing? Yes. Bunch of fucking terrorists.
Sir, some of these people were American citizens. Didn't happen in America.
Shouldn't have been standing there. Oh my God, you just blew up that Muslim. Well, he should have been standing there.
Where women are being forced against their will to undergo marriage.
And not even to their cousins. It's icky. Look at this guy's facial reaction to this guy. Look at it. He is so uncomfortable having to sit next to this guy while he's like, why can't we marry and fuck our cousins?
Wow, Dick Cheney's been demoted to the UK. Holy shit.
I was going to say Pat Leahy, too. He looks a little like Senator Pat Leahy a little bit. I
don't think any of these people look like they're on his side.
Dude, this guy looks uncomfortable as fuck, too. Remember,
that guy's deliberately, he's like, I'm going to check my fucking YouTube feed on his phone here.
This guy's playing video games on his phone. He's like, oh, that Luigi guy was playing Among Us. Let me check this game out. This guy's reading the paper. This guy wants to be anywhere else but here. This is like when an R-word victim just stares at like a painting in the room just so they can disassociate. That's what everyone else is doing in this room. They're all just trying to disassociate so they don't have to listen to the guy who's in their party talk about how cousin fucking should be totes cool.
And what they don't realize is these 5 poor bastards were the only one who didn't get the newsletter that this is what he was going to talk about. Because all of those other empty seats are people who knew.
Right. These guys are all there to like defend a farming subsidy that they don't want to lose funding for. And then this guy gets like, all right, we are going to discuss the farming subsidy in just a moment. But first, Mr. Mohammed, you'd like to speak. Yes, I don't think we should ban marrying cousins. And all these guys are like, oh, fuck.
Jesus Christ. Didn't we deal with this in the 1800s? God damn it.
We really should have never given you people your colonial freedom.
I learned it from watching you, England.
This is very Southern American behavior, and I'm against it. Look at they are so unhappy to be on this guy's side. This guy's just thinking about leaving to take a shit. This guy is physically pained by all this. He's getting an ulcer. This guy is disassociating. He's reading something, and this guy's just like, you know what? This Royal Match game is pretty dope. The commercial was right.
In doing so,
I thought they told me they would deposit into my PayPal for playing solitaire. I've been had.
So it is
You know, people say TikTok is a Chinese app, but fuck if I'm not addicted to it.
All right, I think I'll take a break from my TikTok because cousin marriage is, never mind. Let's keep scrolling.
Yep, let's go back to the TikTok.
Because when this guy looks at his phone, he hears, but as soon as he puts his phone down, he hears, and in our community, cousin marriage.
To recognize.
I'd love it if there was just one person who's like, and so I agree that we should do something about it, but it's a health crisis and marrying cousins, la 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 la. Just one
Here,
person.
you be the Muslim guy speaking up for cousin marriage, and then I'll be one of the members of parliament who doesn't want to hear it.
All right, so I agree that we need to do something, but to stigmatize cousin marriage and who people marry is unenforceable.
Shut the fuck up! No!
I just think it would be better if we raise
I'd
awareness.
rather you people fuck goats again than your own cousins. How is this man developing an American accent? I'm that mad. All right, let's see how much longer these people. This guy's reaction is my favorite. He is so disgusted.
So it is important to recognize for many people this is a highly sensitive issue, and in discussing it, we should try to step into the shoes of those who perhaps are not from the same culture as ours. To better.
He's just said that cousin fucking is part of his culture.
And I'm transfixed on the dude next to him. What was he doing with his hands? It was like he was making a Muppet mouth. They're saying wrong, shame. That's what he's doing. Shame,
shame, shame, shame. Oh wait, hold on a minute.
Oh wait, I got it.
You got it. Shame, shame, shame. It's three shames and then a ring.
Oh shit, I forgot. I thought
So
it was
we
like
go,
each step. Fuck.
Shame, shame, shame. How does this one work? Hold on, let me see mine. Shame, shame, shame. It's more of a help desk thing. All right, let's continue with Muslim McCousin fucker and see his full-throated defense of inbreeding that he's been giving on the floor of Parliament.
Understand why the practice continues to be so widespread. An estimated 35 to 50% of all sub-Saharan African populations either prefer or accept cousin marriages, and it is extremely common in the Middle East and in South Asia.
Yes, we know. What the
That's kind of our point.
Yeah. I love how he's like, all right, we have two choices. We can make this illegal and stop people from marrying their cousins, or we could have really long, uncomfortable conversations about why it's done. Yeah, can we just vote on banning this shit then? Because, if any of these conversations are going to be like this speech, I'd rather just gouge my fucking eyeballs out with a hot poker.
And now for a different opinion, we bring in a foreign person to speak on it from his country, supporting the cousin marriage, David Duke.
Well, it just makes sure that we're not crossing breeds. That's all I'm saying.
Look, the Klan believes in two things, purity and purity.
The reason the practice is so common is that ordinary people see family intermarriage overall as something that is very positive, something that helps build.
Oh my God. Stop.
Yes,
talking.
we're saying you make bad decisions.
Right.
We're kind of pointing out that you guys had a really horrible idea and you're running with it, and we're going, don't.
No, the reason they do it is because Muhammad told you it was okay. Let's get that straight. Yes, I know that is the reason, but I'm not trying to go back to my neighborhood and be cut open from my balls to my throat.
build family bonds and helps put families on a more secure financial foothold. However, as is well documented, it is not without health risks for the...
That's right. The babies be all retarded and shit.
Look, you can't fuck with my money if you fuck your brother. All right? No, that's not how that works.
Hey, Ma and Dad, if we marry each other, then the will just goes to the same place. We ain't got to get a probate lawyer or nothing.
No, listen, Sally, if we get married, then Mom and Dad will have to give us the house. Who's it going to go to?
Of those relationships, some of whom will be born out of wedlock. Instead of stigmatizing...
Yeah, that's fine, though. Like, I'm okay with babies being born out of wedlock as long as they're not born to... No, it's all right, because at least if they're cousins and marry each other, the inbred children will be born into marriage. Oh.
Look, you're going to have Tardo babies either way. They need their fathers.
You know, cousin fathers actually are absentee at a lower rate than the rest
of them. No.
Those who are in cousin marriages or those inclined to be a much more positive...
By Allah, I swear to God, nobody is going to fuck my cousin unless it is me.
Hold on. We've got a new angle here, and we've got some new players. One, I think his only supporter back there is being deliberately obscured by the cameras. That guy looks like the only one who's for this.
Muslim
and
Charlie
is that the head of the chamber, the darker-skinned fellow in the big chair in the back?
Yeah.
He looks like he's doing it. Like, as soon as he's, like, in sub-African, he's like, all right, I'm out. And he's just looking over at the other side like, are you guys going to object yet? We need to move on.
Yo, bro, I'm from Nigeria, and you're like 2 seconds away from me telling you your car warranty's expired. I'm getting sick of hearing about this shit. Look, this woman's on an iPad, and she's looking at fucking Donald Trump Jr. over here going, please just tap me on the shoulder when this is over. I'm remarkably uncomfortable.
Approach would be to facilitate advanced genetic test screening for prospective married couples, as is the case.
Look, our boy here just picked up his phone again. He's like, all right, I tried to listen for a little bit.
I tried to tune in, but no, it's too bad. It's too bad.
I have to go back. Go back. Do we see this guy put down his phone or no? No, he already has his phone down.
Or those inclined to be. A much more positive approach.
Watch this. Watch this guy.
Facilitate advanced genetic test screening for prospective married couples.
No, and I was looking at the phone hoping it's like light up, like it vibrated, like you got a note. No, he's just like, fuck it, I'm going back to Pac-Man.
In all Arab countries in the Persian Gulf, and more generally to run health education programs targeting those communities where the practice is most common.
Yes, sir, you do know that we can do that and ban cousin marriages at the same time. This is not an either-or proposition.
Common. I would therefore urge the House to vote against this motion
and
to find a more positive approach to addressing the issues that are caused by first cousin marriages, including the health risks and the consequences of modern conflicts and displacement of population around the world.
That's right. When we come to your country, we want to bring our cousin marriages with us. We'd really rather you didn't.
You don't understand. There's been a lot of war, so it's okay for us to, just bang your family. No, that doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, we're not. We're against what you guys. No offense, guys. We're just not buying what you're selling. It's just. This is a really fucking bad idea. Thank you very much to Viking with $5. Let's go ahead and see what Viking had to say. If we were really worried about kids ending up stupid and low IQ, we wouldn't let whites have kids with blacks. Jesus Christ, Viking. For the love of all that is holy, man.
I don't know if you know this or not. I thought the two of us proved it on a regular basis. Like, pure white people can still be completely stupid. Like,
I thought that we were being racist with this whole thing. I just want to say right now publicly, I was wrong.
Actually, I have to apologize. I just realized I was unintentionally racist. I assumed that the stupidity factor of the how shall we say the black and white mixture was on, and we don't really know who the stupid side was in that equation. He might have meant us.
I will say that I was unintentionally racist in that last segment, and I want to apologize for it. All of my racism is usually intentional, and I've let this audience down, and I apologize. Christopher with $5 says, people who park at the gas pump and don't get gas deserve to be executed. Oh, shit.
Wow. Shots fired.
Man, I don't want to die. Shit. $130 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We started with a very low one today. Let's go ahead and get this thing knocked out. We appreciate your contributions. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. Let's see if we can get a $190 goal taken care of. And by the way, today is also proving that if we don't ask, we don't make money. If we don't ask, you don't make money. That's how it works. Chad Buzamak with 279 says, did Johnny...
They're talking about a chatter in my channel from yesterday. Kyle was in my chat.
Oh, I thought they were doing a Sieg Heil thing.
Well, they're kind of doing both. Chad Buzamak's very creative that way.
Who's Kyle?
Kyle was a person in my chat that made a comment that I mistook for a troll thing, so I timed him out for 5 minutes because I wasn't sure if he was trolling or not.
What did he say? He came back. I'll tell you if he's a troll or not. What did he say?
I don't fucking remember. Like, it's something from yesterday, and he said I got it wrong. So I apparently was wrong from the get-go. But either way, so when Kyle left for the 5 minutes, came back, was like, hey, man, I was just goofing around. Hey, whatever. So he was here for a little bit, then he was gone. And then the people are like, hey, where's Kyle? Did anyone see Kyle? Where's Kyle? And then Kyle came back, oh, I'm still here. Like, hey, everybody, see, Kyle's still here. So that's just kind of been a thing. Like, they want to know if I've seen Kyle. And unfortunately, so far, I've been checking the chats. I do not see Kyle. What? Why are you smirking? It's just a fact. I've looked at both of them. I don't see Kyle. I see Helgi saying that Helgi says they see Kyle, but I don't see Kyle.
I only see Kyle when I watch the news.
I mean, I see, like yesterday, I could say I see Kyle, but sometimes on my show I see Kyle, but I don't see Kyle like right now.
I see Kyle in my sleep. It's just...
Honestly, dude, this is weird. Something about Melton's body profile won't leave my mind, and in moments where I have no thought, I just go, that's not a human shape! It's just a problem for me.
You mean where like he has that weird hunch in his back?
The neck goiter and then the backpack. Like, what the fuck?
But the neck goiter and the backpack are made worse by the fact that his shoulders aren't where they're supposed to be.
Well, that's why they're not. The neck goiter's pushing the shoulders down, the backpack is pushing him forward.
I talked to someone yesterday, and they're a medical health professional, and they said to me, they go, that shape in theory cannot exist. That is
looks like those sliding puzzles where you can put the oh great, thank you. I didn't have enough of it in my brain already. He looks like those puzzles where you could put the pieces together and you can slide them.
Yeah.
But you're like one step away where it kind of looks right, but the top half is just like one block off.
He's like the
He
world's
moves one click over and it fits.
He's history's fattest amoeba. He's like Patrick Melton takes the shape of whatever container he's poured into.
He's literal flubber. Oh my God.
It's just so gross. Like it really... and I'm not saying this because we're the guy's E-Daddy. I'm saying this because it's true. It's the most disgusting physique I've ever seen in my entire life.
The weird part is you see the back of it and you think, oh, the front's got to be incredibly like curved, like he's leaning really awkwardly forward. No, that's not it at all. He's got his one arm coming forward. That kind of gives him some of the shoulder, but none of it justifies what clearly looks like a fucking turkey hanging off the side of his back here. What the hell, man?
Not only that, like the skin of, like I said, Frederica Bimmel, who's been underwater for days. It looks like you can just like take a butter knife and you can carve off like the epidermis of Patrick Melton's face. Like he just has a drowned corpse skin consistency. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. He has the skin consistency and skin quality of a drowned corpse. Not only that, I just want to point out his shoulders should be right here. And they're not. They're not there.
That doesn't make any, like, again, I'm looking at this and I'm like, you can't make sense. How do you live? Honestly, like this shape is perplexing because the front is flat, which means this man is fat, and even like leaning forward like this, he's still not overcoming the gut. No. And there's so much back there. How does he? It's not.
In
theory,
this physique should not be able to survive. So in
like
a way, Patrick Melton is brave.
A lot of fat people have like blown out like shirts like around the collars because they pulled it, over their head and everything else. And some of mine are that way. You can make whatever judgments you want. That's fair.
Maybe
that's literally like all his shirts are blown out under the armpits in the back because that's where the back fat just went and just like literally warped the shirt.
Yeah, Bob Bashab's right. He says, I feel like there should be a team of scientists dissecting his hump and running tests. Like there should be a doctor that comes up, goes into his basement while he's writing steel toe fan fiction and seething and coping during the day. And he should just take a scalpel and cut a piece off that hunchback, providing it's not a backpack with children in it. And he should take that skin and he should analyze it and go, what species is this? And how is it allowed to stay alive? Like this shouldn't be able to be supported.
I've never seen a man embody the Black Eyed Peas song so much. My humps. My lovely lady bumps.
Baba Shab, yeah, I agree with Baba Shab. They've got to be. And also, like, for a 50-year-old man, that skin is like the skin of a senior citizen. That's not a 50-year-old guy.
Wait, he's 50?
I think he's 50.
Oh.
And like, that's the thing. He's 50, and he looks like shit for 50. Like,
dude, you're not going to, like, and that's the worst part. You don't got the time to walk that back. Like,
no, it's over.
Bodies don't get like more physically active as they get older. That's why I've been fighting like hell to keep as active as I can, because this is a downhill slope and we're losing momentum.
That's right, Patrick. Johnny K is now telling you that he's staying more active than you are. This is a problem. Patrick said that because he couldn't use his legs, he spent most of his time exercising his arms, whatever that means. Baba Shab with a callback to Fight Club says, his name is Patrick Melton. His name is Patrick Melton. His name is Patrick Melton.
Patrick has bitch tits.
Sam Show says, YouTube compression is doing Melton a huge favor. Spinal compression is doing Patrick Melton a huge favor. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, come on, Aaron. Everyone has fucked one of their cousins once in real life.
I'm so glad that I on my mom was adopted and my dad is kind of estranged from his family. I don't know any of my cousins, so no.
Oh,
I can proudly say I've never fucked a cousin.
You don't know that because you don't know your cousins.
Don't make me have any more sleepless nights. We already have the Melton problem.
Bro, you're going to be seeing Melton fucking your estranged cousins in your sleep from now on.
Yeah.
Dive Bar
said, I don't know who they are.
Dive Bar says, I'm not sure Kino Casino should be making fun of fat people. Dude, that's how fat Melton is. PPP's allowed to make fun of how fat he is.
Compared to Melton, PPP is svelte. Jesus Christ.
You don't, when you're a hatchback as a human, you don't, that's why I've always laughed at the nickname Mooby. I'm like, sweetheart, really? You're going to come up with Mooby? A man who could break you in half with his own hands, you're going to call him. How upset are you that you're a giant hunchbacked fat guy with the skin consistency of Frederica Bimmel? Like, how much of this is hurt people trying to hurt people, sweetheart? Come on. Liberate yourself. Be honest. You're a self-loathing fat man. It's nothing new. Crowder Wears Panties says Quasimodo looking nibba. Dude went full moto. People are calling him quasi-pedo.
Quasi? Have you seen his comments?
Well, oh, man. Andrew says, my hump, my grotesque fatty lump.
That one's good.
Aaron makes me crazy. I stream about him daily. Oh. My show got really staley, so I feed my hump. My hump. All right, guys, thank you very much. 125 away from today. McBuster says Melton's back breasts are bigger than April's actual breasts.
Dude, they're bigger than April's head.
Dude, Melton's back breasts are bigger than April. You fucking kidding me? What a giant pussy. And I mean that in every sense of the word. Flinty Gecko with $25. Thank you very much, Flinty. That puts Flinty at 125 and moves him up into third place all by himself. Thank you, Flinty Gecko, for the $25. That puts us at an even 100. Let's knock out that last 100 and call it another win for the toe. Thank you for the 25, Flinty.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
Thank you. It's an important message. Thank you, guys. $100 away from today's goal, which means I got to shut the fuck up until 55? Or you can mute yourself.
You can't fuck around with it until...
There you go.
Till 5 before. Unless they get under 50, and then we just got to do, like, the show.
That's true. That's true.
Or if they knock it out completely, then you got to fuck off about it until we sign off.
Holy fucking shit.
I don't know if you can handle that.
What? The Baltic Bomber with a record of 1-75 in 4 years and a knockout from Tommy Fury, Gennady Krajewski, has died at 37. There was a boxer with a record of 1-75, and he passed away.
Wait a minute. So he lost every fight except one?
Yes.
And he died at how old?
37.
And this is news.
Yeah. It's what was his name?
Boston Bomber.
Oh, shit. The here. Baltic Bomber.
Baltic Bomber.
Baltic Bomber.
Boston Bomber was somebody else.
Yeah, the Boston Bomber was somebody totally different. Here's his profile.
Oh, wow. This is a great segue because, again, talking about cousin marrying, don't do it. As we can see here, it doesn't look...
Check this out, though. He lost 75 times. He was only knocked out 9 times.
Well, that's impressive.
Look at all those L's. All right, so the one guy he beat was February 24th. I don't know of what year. But
what's that last name?
Ryan Broughton. Let's see how Ryan Broughton's career has gone. Take a look at Ryan Broughton. He was 0-3 when he lost to the Baltic Bomber. Okay. And BoxRec is having trouble. Oh, here we go. 0-7. Uh-oh, this is never good. Suspended by the British Boxing Board of Control until December 29th. That means he got knocked out in his last fight. By Leo Phantom. So he's 0-7-1. Meaning he has 1 draw, and he drew with Callum Davies. Callum Davies is 1-0-1. Oh, and guess who Callum Davies beat?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So the guy that Ryan Broughton has a draw with only has 1 other fight, and it was a win, and he beat the Baltic Bomber. This is becoming very, very cyclical. He lost to Tommy Fury. And have you ever looked at Tommy Fury's record, like the guys he's fought?
No.
Tommy Fury has fought fucking cab drivers, bro. Like really, really shitty fighters.
All right, so he had a lot of layups. They was handpicked.
Pretty much. I want to try Joe Hardy. Tommy Fury. So Tommy Fury is 10-0. He's been beating YouTubers for a while now.
Okay.
But he so his first opponent was 10-102-3. His second opponent was 0-26-2.
Oh.
His third opponent was 2-26-0. So the combined record of his first 3 fights was 12-154-5. Then he fought the Baltic Bomber, who was 0-11 at the time. Then Scott Williams, who was 0-9. Then he beat Jordan Grant, who's 2-0.
Okay.
That's good. Well, let's see how Jordan Grant's doing these days. Jordan Grant 6-4. Oh, look at that ginger cunt. Wait, do you think Jordan
again?
Hey, do you think Jordan Grant has fought the Baltic Bomber?
Probably. He's got 6 wins.
Nope.
One of them
has not fought the Baltic Bomber. No, sir. Then he fought Anthony Taylor, who's one of the YouTube boxer guys, who was 0-1. Then he beat Daniel Bocianski, who's 10-1. That's a pretty good.
All right, that sounds like a legit performer.
Then he took Jake Paul's O.
Okay.
Beat him. And then I think this guy is KSI. Olajide William Olatunji, otherwise known as KSI. He beat him too. So, really, Tommy Fury has beaten cab drivers, guys with 2 wins, and YouTubers.
But there was that one notable 10-1 dude.
Yeah, well, yes, you're right. And the 10-1 dude, for sure. Grand Poobah with $5 says, I hear they cremated him and put him in a Campbell's tomato soup can. He was used to being a tomato can, so they just buried him where they thought he'd be most comfortable. There you go. $95 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. You don't think it's going to get back to Melton that we were making fun of his physique today, do you?
Oh, it totally will.
He's going to be
what's he going to do about it? In fact, I would be surprised if he's not watching right now. Aren't we his content on your lovely program?
That's true. Helgi says, Aaron, could you beat Sam Hyde in a boxing match? I don't know. You can't really watch someone and tell how you do. You literally have to get into a ring and move around and box with them. You have to spar with them.
Are you willing to punch him and find out?
Oh, would I be? Dude, it would be a dream. That would be fun to get into a ring with Sam Hyde and see how I do. I'd love that.
Need to just go on down to Texas, maybe pop up into that fish tank for a little bit. Be like, hey, guys, I'm Aaron M. Holte. I don't know if you've heard of me. I have the biggest show on YouTube.
No, I walk into Fish Tank and I go, hi, I'm Aaron M. Holte of Steel Toe. And Bert just goes, Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you here. Get the fuck out. I don't want you in this. Get out. I don't need to hear about this steel toe guy no more.
This is why this needs to happen. Dude, and then we could do the Sam Hyde. Well, you can do the Sam Hyde thing as like just kind of a fun thing while you're down there. Like the two could work so great.
Alex.
Dude, talk to Alex Stein about this. He's going to love this idea.
Alex, get me into the Fish Tank. I want to talk to Bert. And I want to warn him about raising children, and I want to warn him about parenting. And yes,
warn him about polycule life.
Yes,
and how he doesn't know the danger he is in.
I want to go on Fish Tank, and I want to be like a special, like Ghost of Christmas Future guest on Fish Tank.
Oh, this is a beautiful idea.
Just to talk to Bert.
I want to see this,
and I'll be the steel toe guy, and just be like, hey, Bert, look, I know I've heard that you're into these lifestyles where you fuck around with other couples. I just want to tell you how bad it can get. And just sit down with Bert until he's remarkably uncomfortable and just keep talking to Bert about that shit.
Just to help him understand. You know, I'm just trying to save people from making my mistakes. I did, so you don't have to.
Bappa Shop says Sam would cook you. I'm no fanboy of his. I am. I'm a huge Sam Cooke guy. He's a Talmudic scammer, but at least he's funny and occasionally has good ideas that are executed poorly. I don't even think they're executed poorly. I think Sam does a lot of fun stuff. Look, when you box, when it's a hobby of yours and it's a hobby of mine, you don't look at sparring with other people as like I'm challenging this guy. You look at it as,
I'm going to beat him.
Yeah, you look at it as, oh, man, that'd be really fun. That'd be an honor to go in there with that guy and work with him. Like, everyone thinks that when you spar someone in boxing, first of all, sparring is not a fight. Sparring is a very slowed down version of a fight. First of all, you've got 18-ounce gloves on. No matter how fast your hands are, they are very much slowed down. They're slowed down when you have over a pound of boxing gloves on each hand.
Are you wearing headgear too, or?
And you're wearing headgear when you're sparring as well. So a lot of the times when you're sparring, you'll take shots that if that headgear wasn't on, you would not take. You'd be a lot more careful because that headgear is like sometimes, depending on what headgear you're wearing, it can be like a third glove protecting your head. You know? You're not fooling anybody, Aaron. You just want the BBC, and you know he puts out because of all the porn, says Sam Show. Papa Shab says Bert is no longer a sex worker, in his words. I just want to get into the fish tank so I can warn Bert about risky sexual lifestyles and how they can.
And no longer only means right now. He could fall off that wagon. It helps to see other people's success and failure stories to let them know where they want to be.
Exactly. Johnny, we have a report. We got an update on wow, we're almost 3 hours into the show. We haven't had a Trump administration update yet.
Crazy. What do we have an update on?
We got an update on the FBI. Remember there was that Meet the Press interview where Donald Trump, they asked him, they said, hey, are you going to fire Christopher Wray? And he's like, yeah, he broke into my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to fire the guy that broke into my home and took my shit. Yes, of course.
Well, I'm not very happy with the guy.
Yeah. Plus, he nominated Kash Patel to be the head of the FBI. So, yeah, Christopher Wray's days are numbered. And it looks like Christopher Wray is not going to be putting up a fight. The reports are that Christopher Wray will be stepping down as FBI director rather than be fired by Donald Trump. He wants to end on his own terms rather than get canned by the incoming president. He's going to be gone at the inauguration, on or before the inauguration. Wait a minute. Maybe Christopher Wray can do for the inauguration what he did the last time there was a new president. Maybe he can organize a rally at the Capitol. Isn't that what the FBI did last time?
Well, let's not put that solely on the FBI. While there were some untold number, like more than 200 undercover agents, I think some of them also were part of the CIA and the Homeland Security. Let's not put it all on the FBI.
Lucky Limes with $2 says, why fight someone who doesn't fight? Hello. Sam Hyde? Sam does fight.
Sam's a boxer.
Yeah, Sam's had a fight with, oh, God, what was that guy's name? But, yeah, he sparred with, like, Luis J. Gomez, and he taught iDubbbz how to box. He gave iDubbbz the idea to do that shitty YouTube boxing thing that he did. No, Lucky Limes, that's why people are asking me, would you spar with Sam Hyde? Is because Sam is an avid boxing fan, we both box. So yeah, it would be an honor to go a few rounds with old Sam Hyde. But yeah, Christopher Wray looks like he is I don't know what the Nick tax part meant. No, would I box Nick? I mean, I would if he wanted to, but like I'd have to carry him. You understand that like he doesn't box, and when I would box and he would watch me, motherfucker couldn't even do a pull-up. Like that would end whenever I'd want it to end. I don't really see the benefit. And I don't think he wants to get hurt, so I don't really think that's going to happen. Nick, I can honestly say, and this isn't me being a tough guy, this is just one guy boxes, one guy has no combat experience of any kind. Nick would be afraid to box me, as he should be. Like, I would be afraid to box Canelo Alvarez because he would kick the living fucking shit out of me. Nick would be afraid to box me for the same reason. Kick the ever-loving fucking shit out of him, which, again, is not a brag. I should. That's like if you don't play chess and you go like, oh, I'm going to play chess against that state championship chess player. It's like, yeah, he's going to fucking annihilate you. It's the way it works. Sources inside the FBI say that Wray wants to end on his own terms. The absence will be temporarily filled by Deputy Director Paul Abate, whose original plan was reportedly to kick around the Bureau until the summer of 2025 so that he could help with the changing of the guard. If Kash Patel is the FBI director and he thinks of the FBI the way he says he thinks of the FBI, I don't think the FBI people are going to want to stick around to help him out.
Probably not. But in a way, isn't that a good thing? Or at the very least, like a confirmation of what he's been saying? Clearly, they're not doing these things if what he's going to do is going to come in. And his ideas, by the way, I'm completely for. So I don't know. It's kind of weird for me.
I think with RFK Jr. being a part of the administration, with Kash Patel being the FBI director, Tulsi Gabbard being the director of intelligence, I think the message is pretty clear. I think we're going to get, the Kennedy stuff released and probably the Martin Luther King stuff released and the Bobby Kennedy stuff released. I think it's all going to come out for sure.
So what you're saying is all of the stuff that proves the deep state and the how shall we say the secret societies managing the planet is going to kind of get put out there?
I mean, until they decide enough is enough and just smash all these people's fucking heads with hammers. Yeah, probably. Crowder Wears Panties says Cash is probably the only cool Indian to ever exist. Was that guy who stabbed that guy at that bodega in New York, was he Indian?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Crowder Wears Panties says Sam is definitely above your weight class. Technically, no, he is not. Amateur weight classes, super heavyweight is 203 pounds and up. And right now I'm 10 pounds over fighting weight. I'm at 225.
And isn't he shorter than you?
No, I think Sam's 6'3", 6'4". I think we're the same height.
Oh,
damn. Yeah, he's got about 60 pounds, or not 60. That would be 280. He's got about 30 or 40 pounds on me.
Uh-oh. You're going to lose.
I'm definitely more of a defensive counterpuncher than he is. I'm definitely more of I like to study and I like to make the opponent make the first move and counter. I don't I'm not a come forward, devil may care fucking head first Jake LaMotta brawling style guy. If you don't have like one punch crazy shithouse knockout power, there's no reason to fight like you do. So I got fast hands. I got good head movement. I put my feet in the right place. Do the shit you do well. Don't do the shit you don't do well. Hyde would stomp a muddle in your ass. That's what we want to find out. That's why you spar with people, to get better and see how you would do. All somebody asked is, would you box with Sam Hyde? And like, as a boxer, you're like, fuck yes, I would. That would be an honor. Again, I think we need to educate some people on what that shit is. It's not like, yeah, I'm going to fight you and I'm going to be. It's not what it is. What it is it would be an honor to work with that guy. That would be great. So it looks like Christopher Wray is going to be out before Donald Trump gets in, which honestly, that's fine.
I don't see anyone that's going to have a problem with that.
Well, and I don't get, there's no satisfaction that I think any of us would get from like, oh yeah, Trump gets to fire Christopher Wray. You fired. Like, I don't think that Christopher Wray being fired by Donald Trump does anything for me. Holy shit, breaking news. Man arrested after alleged assault of Representative Nancy Mace at the Capitol.
Wow.
Nancy Mace was attacked, allegedly assaulted at the U.S. Capitol by a man who is now in custody, according to a statement provided by the Capitol Police. Mace shared the news on social media that she was physically assaulted by what she deemed to be a pro-trans man, ostensibly protesting Mace's controversial and what some call transphobic comments on gender rights. Nancy Mace is the representative who's been the most aggressive on the bathroom issue, right? She's the one who wants to make it, penises go to boys, vaginas go to girls.
And I have to say, the idea that these people might be dangerous or in some way intimidating to women and making them feel vulnerable in the bathroom, completely unfounded. Where would we get such an idea?
Right?
Especially from this assault.
That would be a crazy thing to suggest and quite frankly hateful, if you ask me. I was physically accosted at the Capitol tonight by a pro-trans man, she said. One new brace for my wrist and some ice for my arm, and it'll heal just fine. The Capitol Police arrested the guy. Your trans violence and threats of my life will only make me double down. Fuck around, find out. Hashtag hold the line. I mean, she's kind of using it to like
peddle her message.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little bit of that, but I mean, you kind of handed that to her.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you kind of handed her that weapon. Now she gets to use that. She's been the victim of an attack by someone on that unreasonable side of the argument. You know, that's why when you have a position, you always have to act in public like you're the representative of that position.
Right, because otherwise people will use you as the villain.
Yeah. So, wow, that was Nancy Mace getting attacked at the Capitol. What really annoys me about stuff like this is that if it were some white guy in a MAGA hat attacking a Democratic congresswoman, all the news would shut down. It's all we would hear about the rest of the day, and we would talk about all the political violence and how Trump is causing it.
Yep, because he's a huge threat to democracy.
And with this story, all we're going to hear is, well, maybe she shouldn't pick on trans people so much. Maybe if she wasn't the way she was, this wouldn't happen to her. You know, what was the length of her skirt, basically?
Look, again, what was she politically wearing? Excuse me?
Exactly. Bill Burr has weighed in on the assassination of the United Healthcare CEO.
Okay.
Bill Burr's take on the whole thing?
What do I know? What?
Oh, yeah.
He's in favor.
Yeah, Bill's, I'm not going to say Bill's in favor of murdering health insurance CEOs, but let's just say Bill's not feeling any remorse.
Okay.
On this one.
So Bill's me.
Yeah, basically what Bill said was, you know what, dude, it's, fuck him. He, where's that? Oh my God, there was a clip I saw recently. Oh God, the guy did such a good Bill Burr impression. And it bothers me that I'm not going to be able to find it.
Okay.
The best Bill Burr impression. No, I don't think it wasn't this guy. It wasn't this guy. Fuck. Oh, now I'm bothered. All right, well, this one from a comedian named Tyler Fisher. It says best Bill Burr impression. Would you like to see the best Bill Burr impression?
Yeah, let's see it.
All right, this is the best one.
All right, shut up, sit down. Okay, sit down, shut up. Shut up, all right. Okay, shut the fuck up. Sit down, okay, all right. All right, look. Okay, all right, look. All right, I'm not trying to be a dick, okay? I'm not, all right? I don't know, everyone in Brooklyn is a little faggy, I don't know, everyone has like resting NPR face, you know what I mean?
It's not bad.
It's pretty good.
It's not bad. There needs to be in places a little more gravel in it. Mm-hmm. You know, there's a little bit of a gravelly thing going on, but it's not bad.
Oh, that was a good joke, okay? We have to fact check it though. We have to fact check it, okay? It's too fucking expensive to live here, Everyone wants to live off, I want to live off the L train, I feel like in 5 years the L train's just gonna go cross country, just so people can say they live. Yeah, I live off the L train. I'm off the Wilmington, Delaware stop.
It's not bad.
It's all right. Audience certainly liked it.
Yeah, they enjoyed it. But there's so Bill Burr was doing his podcast, and he gave his thoughts on the murder of Brian Thompson. And you got all these people now who like to say that, like, oh, Bill Burr sold out, or I just don't agree with that. Like, I just don't.
He's just a guy.
I think Bill Burr gets older and his point of view on some shit changes, and I don't think. I think the problem Bill Burr faces with his fans is that Bill Burr's fans got really political,
and he didn't.
And it's because genuinely he doesn't give a shit. Like, it's not something he feels like going all in on. And so when he didn't follow his fans into, like, Trump and politics and shit like that, people went, Bill went woke. Bill's a great example of you stand still, but the perception of you moves to the left.
Right, because you didn't move, but everybody else did.
Right.
But now you look like you're over there.
Bill Maher suffers from the same thing. Bill Maher has always been kind of to the left, but people now look at him as a moderate, or even some people look at him as a slightly conservative guy now. But he just sat there in the same spot he always was, and it kind of depends on what your fan base does. Bill Burr's fan base, for the most part, went way to the left. So now they think he's moderate or conservative. Bill Burr's audience went way to the right. He stayed where he was, and people went, fucking Disney queer, you fucking woke piece of shit, married a black lady. Well, you're allowed to marry a black lady.
Yeah, people make mistakes all the time.
I don't believe that's what I said. I'm not.
I'm
I
just saying,
appreciate that you
you're allowed
agree
to do
with
whatever
me,
you
but
want.
that's
People
not.
make mistakes.
I was not saying that it was a mistake.
Oh, no, I wasn't either. I was just saying if it was, you're allowed to do that.
But I don't believe that it was. I believe Bill Burr very much.
I have no beliefs. I got no beliefs. What am I? That guy married to that broad? I don't know.
I think it seems like a nice lady. She doesn't, though. Aaron's Dingley thing. Now, remember, just because someone names themselves something does not mean this is me.
Okay.
Aaron's Dingley thing says, I'm always ready for more abuse from men I loosely know. I've never said that. And my Dingley thing doesn't have the power of speech, and that's not a medical term, so...
I mean, you say that, but I'm looking at the proof of your Dingley thing expressing a
That's
thought.
just a guy who named his YouTube account that. Has nothing to do with my Dingley thing.
I'd love him to introduce himself as that to people like, hey, who are you? Oh, I'm Aaron's Dingley thing.
I always knew he was gay. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 sends us a clip. Uh-oh, not a clip. Hey, guys, $90 away from today's goal. Go ahead. It's been nice having a kind of a non-goal day today. But go ahead and finish that thing up. We appreciate it. $90 away. Let's get the W. Let's see what Red Fox Mad sent us.
Fat and even like leaning forward like this, he's still not overcoming the gut.
No.
And there's so much back there. How does he? It's not.
In
it's not
theory,
right.
in theory, this physique should not be able to survive. So that's the clip. I don't know. I thought our whole segment making fun of Patrick's appearance was hilarious, but it wasn't like a clippable kind of a thing. You gotta kind of take it in its totality. Although, skin consistency of a drowned corpse is a good line. $90 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Continue chipping in, and we'll call this another win for the toe any minute now. If you guys want to throw in, thank you again so much. All right, Bill Burr on the murder of the United Healthcare.
This is his own
CEO.
podcast or someone
This
else?
is his Bill Burr's Monday morning podcast. This is Bill's show.
Way it should be. You know what's annoying me about this kid who killed this CEO is none of these news programs are talking about the incredible lack of empathy from the general public about this because of how these insurance companies treat people when they're at their most vulnerable, after we've all given them our money every fucking month, and now we finally need you, and all you do is deny us. And then
not only deny you, but also make you pay for a large chunk of the treatment you got too.
Yeah.
So like,
and if they can somehow prove you to be a liar or a dishonest person, they won't hesitate for that. So, they only ruin your reputation a little as well.
Yeah, it's the $300, $400, $500, $600 a month for an insurance policy, and then when you go to use the thing that you've put thousands of dollars into, they float you almost nothing. They'll float you the basics, don't get me wrong, but like if you need them, they really don't float you much at all. By the way, I feel like people are talking about that. Maybe the media isn't talking about that, but that's because, United Healthcare is a client.
Right.
But also the media has talked about like the assassination and people's thoughts on the assassinations. Now, don't get me wrong. The media is chastising everyone and how dare you. And it's terrible to say that there's anything positive about this whatsoever. but they are discussing that part of it. You know?
Well, like Pierce Morgan chastised
Taylor
Lorenz about how gleeful she was about it.
I really hate it when like someone I kind of like and someone I super duper hate clash like that, and I don't totally disagree with the person I really, really hate. And I feel like the person that I really, really, really like is kind of grandstanding a little bit. That bothers me.
It sucks.
These pussies and all of these things are taking the pictures of their CEOs off their websites. You know, I got to be honest with you, okay? I love that fucking CEOs are fucking afraid right now. You should be. By and large, you're all a bunch of selfish, greedy fucking pieces of shit, and a lot of you are mass murderers. You just don't pull the trigger. That's why it looks clean. That's why these people look, oh my God, oh, he was just, you know, walking into a hotel. It's like, okay, but what was his job? What did he do? What was the results of it?
But yeah, and like there is part of me that feels that just like Bill Burr does, but there's also another part of me that says these guys got these jobs not because they're the ones who created this system, but because they're the ones pledging to uphold it.
Right. The system existed before they got there, and when they're gone, it will continue to exist. But, I mean, I can understand feeling like this person is a piece of shit, they're horrible, and they're responsible for this. Okay, fine, but you are also still kind of saying, in a way, you're advocating a society where if you don't agree with how someone conducts themselves, after a long enough period of time, it's apparently okay to just start killing those people?
Right. And, well, and also, let's say you do go after all these guys, and let's say you get a bunch of them. It's just as likely that we end up with new rules and regulations that protect these people more.
Right. They're not going to give up without a fight. And if you go after them like this, they'll be like, we're victims. We're under attack. We can't even walk down the street without getting gunned down.
And when it comes
not
to
helping.
when it comes to their CEOs, they'll just do a next man up thing, and that person will pledge to uphold the system they've got. I'll just say, like, you can feel like some temporary catharsis and feel like some evil man got punished, fine. But if you're thinking there's long-term change in this, no, not at all.
Dude, it's the Brett Cooper thing all over again. We're just going to replace you with your hot blonde producer, and we're moving on.
Did I tell you, like, out here in 2026, like, they're going to not have a sell-by date on food anymore, and they're trying to make it like they're trying to save regular people money? It's like, no, they're going to let grocery stores sell food past the fucking sell-by date because they weren't legally allowed to sell it. And then, I don't know, they probably have to eat that. They have to eat.
This is kind of where Bill Burr kind of goes off into something else. But I get it. Like, look, man, I'm torn on the Luigi thing and all this shit. Like, on one hand, I'm like, you know what? These guys are pieces of shit. I agree 100%. Brian Thompson is part of a really fucking evil industry that manipulates, uses, and scams and cheats people. Do I think murdering Brian Thompson in the streets of New York City is changing anything or helping anything? No. It's just it fuels a reptilian brain need for revenge or a sense of justice that we have. And that's a very fleeting, temporary thing.
And now the CEOs are just going to be so angry they'll walk the streets hoping for some gunman to walk out of a pub just to beat the poor bastard.
I walked around with a Kosh looking for some guinea bastard to beat with a club. I did that for 10 days. That's my favorite part about the Liam Neeson thing is he was looking for a black guy, not for a day, not one night.
Over a week.
Over a week and a half. He was looking around trying to fight black dudes. Bro, take it easy. All right, guys, before we continue, let's talk about, and we open up our 7 o'clock stories, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. I just went to see the guys yesterday at All Care. Tim and the team, they're doing great. Tomorrow morning after the show, I'm going to bring a nice little gift for them for the Christmas season. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care. Whether it's trucks and wreckers, heavy-duty equipment, they can pull it all Whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you stall out, your tire goes flat, you lock your keys in your car, they've got you at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Visit Midland Armory today and see Derek and Tracy and what they might have for you, whether it's for sport shooting, personal protection, or hunting. It's, of course, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Order online, have it delivered to your door or an FFL dealer near you. Knives, optics, parts, and gear, and the knowledge to know what the best is for you at Midland Armory. Go there in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go online to MidlandArmory.com. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Cheetos and Stoney's are doing a Toys for Kids drive. And they've got their the details about that all over their Stoney's Facebook page. You can also head to Stoney's for the Timberwolves game. Great place to go on Monday night for the Vikings game. Of course, the Vikings playing Monday night against the Bears. They also have memorial rides throughout time. Where is it? Where's my Stoney's thing? Where'd my Cheetos Stoney's thing go? There we go. There's my Stoney's thing. The Toys for Kids party is going to be this Saturday, December 14th. Bring toys into Stoney's to be donated to Ricori Kids in Need. That's going to be going on Saturday, December 14th. Bring in a toy to Stoney's. If you can't make it on Saturday, bring a toy in early. That's fine. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. They also have live music every single weekend. Johnny, I'm going to have you take over for just a minute. I got a lot of peeing to do today. I can't help it. A lot of peeing to do. And we're also $90 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and finish it up before the end of the hour. We got about 40 minutes to do that. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. $90 away. Let's lock it up, finish it up, and call it another win for the toe. I'm sorry, it's $85. Coltrane with $5 says the CEOs will just have security that the people will end up paying for. This CEO runs the #1 provider on Obamacare exchanges. Anyone going to put the blame where it deserves to be? Because prices have skyrocketed since Obamacare, and insurance satisfaction has dropped 20 points since Obamacare. Yeah, Obamacare was supposed to fix everything, right?
Yeah, but let's also remember that Obamacare was crafted with work and help of the insurance companies. They had a hand in that too.
Yeah, they always talk about that part where they go, the Obama administration wrote the Affordable Care Act with members of the American Medical Association. Yeah, they also wrote it with Blue Cross Blue Shield. Like, so you can say you wrote it with this doctor and that doctor, but
look, everybody had a hand in that pie, and it's amazing when it turns out that pie was poison, how all those hands turn into pointed fingers. Go, bah, it wasn't my fault. This guy made me do it.
Right. Everybody jumped off that ship as soon as they found out everybody fucking hated it. But the insurance companies didn't care because they were promised customers.
They were promised customers and profits, and they got both.
Exactly. $85 away from today's goal. Keep going. That $5 at a time is going to knock it out in no time. I'll be right back. Johnny's going to take over for a little bit. Talk to him. Talk to him about your dreams, your hopes, and everything you want to do and accomplish. I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. Did anyone notice the hair divot from the headset? He had a lump on the top of his head that looked like the back of Melton's neck. That was impressive. Do you think Aaron is getting... Andrew, son, you really have just a pointed view on life. And yes, I think Aaron's getting an amazing value because I do an awesome job hosting. If you don't believe me, then check the last few days where I've been here and the goals have been knocked out pretty easy. And even today, I mean, God, I'm so fucking good. Somebody came in last night just to make it easy today for him. So, I mean, sorry. My dream is that Johnny will walk against this fanatical Bucks fan. Yeah, that's my dream too. It's why I cry every morning when I wake up. Elzabelza, another bathroom break. Right, I'm starting to wonder. Like, another bathroom break? Either A, he won't admit it, and homeboy's got the squirts. Or B, he's got some bladder issues. Might be a sign of, I don't know, prostate problems, maybe taking one too many up the shit cutter. I don't know what that does to you, but you know, you make an exit and entrance long enough, and it's gonna start to affect the flow of traffic if you're smelling what I'm selling. Johnny, it is my dream that all the children can be safe from. Look. Some dreams come true, some don't. That's all I'm going to say on that. He's got AIDS. I don't think so. I haven't seen anything that's even remotely like AIDS-esque. I mean, hair loss could be a sign of AIDS and chemo treatment. It also could be a sign of life. Oh, God, he's back with food and a Celsius. Did you really go to pee, or was this a snack run?
I did both. I'm sleepy today. I grabbed a supercharger.
Right.
Because I think I'm becoming caffeine dependent. I think it's fucking with my brain.
Oh, definitely. I guarantee you are.
This shit fucks with your brain chemistry, and then you need it.
Yeah.
It's
It happens.
Yeah.
Like if you make one of these a coffee, same thing.
It's
You're
problematic
dead until you have one.
It's problematic. Were you and Andrew's son fighting while I was gone?
I mean, I wasn't fighting. I guess Andrew's son's really salty. Don't you think Aaron's regretting paying you so much? Like, right. He regrets doing this, and yet he just keeps on doing it.
Andrew's son, to answer your question, yes. I'm kidding. I was only kidding. Fauci's Penguin said, I'm coming over to kill you. No.
Oh.
No. I was not coming over to kill you. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, hi, Johnny. I would like to order an 18-pound honey ham and an egg chair. How much do I owe you? When can I pick up my order?
Beautiful thing. You don't owe me because I don't have any of those to sell. My egg chair is mine, and I don't have a ham. I don't have turkey. I got no meat. There's no meat.
Oh, no.
I can't sell you a ham.
Andrew's son says, Johnny, but Aaron seems to reach the goal easier on average. I will say this. I don't think we've had a morning miss for a long time, and I would say that the win-loss record is probably somewhere around like 102. So, I don't know. And yeah, some days it's going to be tougher. Like, honestly, I thought it was going to be way tougher this time of year than it has been.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
this week, the only miss we've had wasn't on a show I was on. So, I mean, again,
well, and not only that, but they made it up last night. Like last night, we made a fucking shit ton of money. People were in our chat going, Melton made this much today, and like they were like seething about that, and then we made way more than that, and I was like, gotcha. Sorry.
Go tell your boy.
So like this audience, they're. Like we say, they're the best. They are the best. They know exactly when to pick us up, so to speak. $85 away from today's goal. Andrew's son says, seriously though, Johnny should be the one paying Aaron for the exposure. Ooh, I like that deal. Do you want to rework your agreement and just start paying me? Oh.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. You cut my pay, and I'm going to be like, well, then what am I doing this for? Like, I mean,
fuck.
Let's be clear here.
God damn it. I was really hoping. Like, Andrew's son had an idea, and I'm like, you know what? I never have asked that.
Well, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask, but I will say this. I may not value myself enough, but I do value myself. At a certain point, I'm like, I'm a charity case, not a charity. So, whoa, hold on.
But, like, you understand, like, if Andrew's son brings up that idea, I'm duty-bound to ask.
Right, and I have no problem with it.
Like,
when you try to carry it out.
Will you pay me to do this show?
God, no.
Oh.
Like I said, I've become accustomed to the pay I've received. If you cut my pay, I might have to be like, well, we got to talk about these hours things that we're doing here.
Damn it. Well, lucky you. I really can't cut anything else.
Right?
So.
Got your balls in a bucket.
Thank you guys very much. $85 away from knocking it out today. Half hour to do so. Let's go ahead and throw in and knock it out. A mostly peaceful mob assembled at the University of Michigan's Jewish Regent yesterday. There's a regent at the University of Michigan, and they are Jewish. I don't know if they're the only Jewish regent. This is kind of a fun, if you like gambling, This would be a fun bet we could do. Do you think they're the only Jewish regent at the University of Michigan?
No.
Okay, you're going to say no? Let's see. Board of Regents, University of Michigan. All right, the regents at the University of Michigan. Meet the regents. That's what I want to do. Okay, ready? Oh boy. Oh, what's the name of
What were the odds on that bet? I mean, I feel like the house was probably...
We have Jordan Acker. So Jordan Acker is a Jewish regent at the University of Michigan. That's who the story's about. Johnny, what's this third name down right here?
Mark J. Bernstein?
All right, guys. Who won the bet?
Thank you.
Wait, can I see Michael J. Boehm. Yup. Michael J. Boehm is co-chief executive officer and one of the firm's participants. Nothing about Jewish. We voiced concerns over the university's silence over the past 3 years when Jewish pro-Israel, Jewish regents reject anti-Israel, boycott, divest, and sanction. Nothing about Michael J. Boehm being Jewish.
Early life, maybe.
There's no wiki. Oh, wait a minute. He's in the Zionist Organizations of America. Never mind. Okay. All right. So that's...
What does that mean? They could have hired outside help.
Acker, Boehm, Bernstein. All right. Paul W. Brown. Paul W. Brown. As a young student, he attended Hebrew Day School on Brunswick Ave. Okay, 4 for 4 with the regents. Let's check another one. Sarah Hubbard. Let's take a look. Regent Sarah Hubbard, laughing at her students, demanding she stop funding genocide and murder. She's a Republican from Okemos, went to the University of Michigan, naturally. Nothing about, I can't.
She could just be a good Christian supporting,
she was awarded for displaying moral clarity and standing with the Jewish community. I think that might mean she's not Jewish, though.
Yeah. It means she's standing with the community.
Okay, so there's one. Sarah Hubbard. We got... Didn't this thing start with us saying, do you think there's one more Jew?
Yeah.
And now we just found our first one.
Turns out we found 4.
Oh. Well, I think we've made our point. Ron Weiser, I don't think we need to look that
I mean, that's clearly an Anglo-Saxon name right there.
Wrongful Rage with $9.99 said, quick story. There once was a law pope that did unlawful coke, and lo and behold, he tripped his prick on the toes dirty 304. I think that means hoe. Allegedly, carry on. Thank you very much, Wrongful Rage. What? The guy likes to write poetry. What am I supposed to do? Stop him from doing his art?
No, man, he paid for that. You do you. Thank you for supporting the show.
I'm not here to fucking censor Wrongful Rage. Guy seems to be an upstanding citizen, if you ask me. $75 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. All right, so this regent at the University of Michigan, before I got distracted, on a topic I often do get distracted by, called Is He?
You guessed it.
Called Is He or Isn't He? Jordan Acker, a Jewish regent at the University of Michigan, had his house vandalized by anti-Israel extremists in the early hours of Monday morning. What it was a bunch of college kids fucking protesting at the regents because they're all Jewish. And what is that? Something Free Palestine?
Dive.
Oh, divest. Free Palestine, I think is what that says. Guys, if you're going to write on somebody's car, make sure you got enough space, you know? Johnny is greater than RJ Mitty. Shout out to Kyle Majestic. 199. Thank you, Kev. The Vandals threw 2 mason jars full of urine through his dining room window. Well, you know, that's going to get you what you want. Just throwing piss all over the place. That's how change is done. Don't you remember at the Battle of Yorktown when George Washington just flung piss at the British and then they left?
I can't believe why anyone would say, hey, it's really unreasonable. These pro-Palestine people are really unreasonable. They settled their arguments with jars of urine.
I will say this. I'd much rather have you throw a jar of urine through my window and have it land on a hardwood floor than a carpet.
Yeah. Smell will be gone a lot quicker.
A lot easier to clean up off a hardwood floor than it is to get out of a carpet. And also,
yeah, and I mean, if it's in a carpet now and you have pets, like now they're going to be like, I got to mark that spot. That's mine.
And plus, if it's one of the students, you know how many drugs your hardwood floor is now testing positive for? Jesus. Acker said in the past that divestment from Israel is not something any of us are considering. Well, I mean, we looked at the Board of Regents. We didn't think they were. I mean, come on. If you're a student, you're going to a D1 school, you know better. Can't you just read who your Board of Regents is and then realize that you're not getting your way on this one? Jeez.
Can't you just realize you're in a D1 school and kind of think about how the world works for a minute and where the money's coming from and go, oh, I guess there's not a point.
All right, yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's shorten this up. Don't you know you're at a college? There. Now you'll know. Hey, do you think you got... Here's the problem. Like, all these professors and all these regents have been brainwashing these kids into leftist politics, and then these kids buy into it, and they start researching more leftist politics, and they get so far left that they almost go against their regents and against their professors. So I think these universities are creating their own little monsters, and they kind of deserve this.
They're getting eaten by the devils they've raised.
Yeah. Well, okay. I shouldn't say they deserve all of it. Like, they don't deserve to have piss thrown through their window. But like
when interviewed after the attack, he's like, they vandalized my home and made me feel like I had no sense of safety. I just and I had to tell people, like, I'm not Palestinian. I shouldn't have to feel this way.
Yeah, I think the piss bottles being thrown through the window are a little extreme, I would say. But the general vibe that these kids have like gone rogue and gone like further to the left than you've made them, makes sense to me. You know, like that's just a natural progression. It's just weird to think that these kids were getting ready for a protest and they were like, I must have had me about 15 Dr. Peppers. They're just like, were the jars of piss planned, or did these kids just really have to go and they had nowhere to put them?
Yeah, but they just had what, jars on hand? What are you guys canning when you're not protesting? And you thought, hey, look, we'll just use these.
Then they were planning it. They were definitely planning it. If they already had the jars, it's not like they're carrying the jars around to piss in. They wanted to throw the jars of piss. So this was definitely premeditated. Damn. Now Puerto Rican prostate puncher says, great, now I got to hear Whitmer for a month. Well, I mean, you do have to get this shit under control. I mean, I get it that these universities are like, oh, we want our kids to be able to express themselves. And like, if you have a pro-Palestinian protest at a college, they've shut them down when they get out of hand, unsurprisingly. But like, you gotta, I mean, if they're willing to throw piss bottles and go fuck with the regents' houses, you're probably gonna have to get violent to stop them.
It's really weird, the stuff they protest. They protest people that come to, like, do like a symposium or whatever, and then at the same rate, they're like, we can't let these people on here, so we're gonna gather outside and peacefully prevent this from happening. Right. What happens when you don't agree with some of the people running the school? I got a jar of urine. That'll show them who's boss.
I think we're going to get these people to change their mind on Israel and Palestine. How's that? I think a few windows full of piss ought to change them.
Fucking happens long enough, regents are going to go crazy. Be like, you know what? I remember the smell. All right, that's it. Whip out your dicks. We're going to figure out who's responsible for this.
You know, once we break the window, we can just piss directly into the house.
Well, that's not fair. That's a sexist protest. How are the ladies going to participate? What, are they going to get a funnel and a hose and just kind of squat it out? This is just it's not fair.
All right, guys, we are $75 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Continue on. We got about 18 minutes until we rattle the cans and see if we can get this thing going to overtime. So, again, thanks for getting her down to 75. Let's do it the rest of the way. So, we do have a View clip of the day today. Okay. And I am very excited to bring it to everyone. But before we do get to our View clip of the day, we do have to discuss a possible new type of View coming to your television airwaves. I mean, a lot of people think that the View is, dare I say, gotten a little crazy the last couple of years. These gals may be losing their fucking mind. Between, what's her name? Who's the one who always has to read the Don't Sue Us stuff?
Sunny Hostin.
Sunny Hostin. Between Sunny Hostin being crazy and having to read Don't Sue Us stuff every single day, and Whoopi Goldberg trying to calm everybody down and everybody else losing their fucking mind, it does seem to be an untenable situation over there. Enter Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider says that he's going to make an all-ladies talk show to compete directly with The View. Now, normally I would say this is insane because what the fuck does Rob Schneider know about politics? What does he know about women's talk shows? This is a stupid idea. This is terrible and it's not going to work. But two things. One, the people on The View are insane, which to me, the more insane they get, the more I want to watch them. Like I want.
It's more entertaining that way for sure.
Absolutely. But the other thing is, you also years ago could have never told me that Fox News was going to launch a late night comedy show and that it
was going to be the late night leader.
Yeah, and that it was going to win in the ratings. And here you are, Greg Gutfeld does better numbers than any of the network guys. So I don't know. Maybe this will work. By the way,
he's been kind of boomery, but Schneider's been big on politics in the last few years.
Colbert tops election week late night ratings. Late night TV shows fading to black. Yeah, they're not doing so hot. Here's the latest ratings that we have. Naturally, they all went down after the election. That's going to happen. Colbert remained at the top of the pack. The Late Show averaged 2 million viewers. And then Kimmel, 1.7 million. Oh, they don't put Fox News on this one.
Gutfeld doesn't even get representation. That's disrespectful.
Okay, so what was Colbert at? 2 million viewers?
Yeah, 2 million viewers.
All right. Gutfeld ratings. September, October. God damn, can't we just get the regular ratings?
See, it says here on the piece of paper, he's only number 4, guys. He's not even number 1. He's number 4 in the evenings. He lied.
Oh, here it is. 2.8 million viewers.
Averaging 2.8. What was Colbert again?
2 million. So he's crushing Colbert.
Yeah, he's destroying Colbert.
That's why they don't put him in the late night ratings. He's fucking murdering everybody.
And they don't want to admit that the conservative stations have pulled ahead by doing this thing where they're political second and funny first, and it's somehow working.
Yeah. So now Rob Schneider is going to make a show similar to The View. So Rob Schneider says, I'm going to make a show where just the broads are yapping.
Yeah. He's going to get some ladies together. This is going to be great.
But they're going to be conservative broads yapping. Wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute. So remember earlier in today's show, that Brett Cooper from the Daily Wire said she's not coming back, she's leaving.
You don't think?
Is Brett Cooper going to be on the Rob Schneider conservative View?
Whoever they're going to have, he said he's already got them like they got the people like figured out, like the thing. It sounds like it's not like they're looking for ladies. Like they have the ladies they want to use. So if she's one of them, they've been planning it for a bit.
All right, let's listen to Rob Schneider talk about his new media company on Fox News. Now, I don't know if he's working with Fox News on this. I don't know if any of these shows are going to air on Fox, but he was promoting it on Fox yesterday. Yeah, I mean, you could have Brett Cooper. I suppose. Who else could you get? I mean, so you got like a young conservative. You go Ann Coulter for the old conservative.
Taylor Lorenz for the midline.
Oh, God, Taylor Lorenz. Now, I thought we wanted people to watch this show. I thought that was the whole point. All right, let's listen to Rob Schneider talk about
No Apologies Media, my new company. We're going to do a all-ladies talk show that won't be like The View.
Is it the opposite of The View?
Oh, I meant Lauren.
Be, but we're just going to do a show that it'll be the opposite because this will be entertaining.
Okay.
It'll be funny.
Yeah.
We'll have funny women on it. They're going to tell jokes and have funny stories and health and wellness.
Is the idea to go after The View at the same time slot? Are you going, it's a competitor?
If I'm Rob Schneider, I'm like, I'm just trying to get the fucking thing on TV. Like, that's number one.
Honestly, the way it sounds like he's talking about it, it sounds like the whole thing is lined up.
I don't know. I just don't, like, color me skeptical, but I don't see Rob Schneider as the guy who's going to revolutionize daytime women's talk.
More importantly, he said, we're going to have 5 women on and it's going to be funny. And I went, I don't know.
Tall order.
I don't think that's doable.
Tall order, bro. Are you talking about Tommy Loren?
Yeah. I was talking about Tommy Loren, not Taylor Loren. Again, their names are too similar. I get them mixed up all the time. One of them is like, attractive and blonde, and the other one's completely insufferable.
Yeah. Going to compete with them, yeah. I don't know if it's the same time slot. We're not going to announce who's doing the show yet, but that's what's happening now, and it's official. So now we're moving ahead.
Give us a timeline.
January, we're going to start shooting shows before the inauguration.
Are you talking to people? You're talking to famous people, women that you like?
Yes, we have a lot of women we like, and it's household names, and you're going to love it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a funny show. Not going to be like drowning people in politics. It's not going to be shaming people.
Well, then it's not going to be The View.
Right? It's not going to be the conservative View. It's going to be an actual show. That's not why. Yeah. Why do I care?
If it's not going to be if you're not going to whine about shit all the time and complain, then it's not going to be the conservative View. It's going to be the 5.
And making people wince.
Okay. You said The View. We got to play a little soundbite of The View because
fuck you, Trace Gallagher. Everybody loves playing clips of The View. I'm tired of these people acting like, oh, we have to play this. We've got to. They're fun. Clips of The View.
The View is 5 dumb ladies taking L's in front of you all day.
They're insane. I love them.
You can comment. Here's Whoopi, The View, and people freaking out about Trump. Watch.
You tell people to stay fraught and like this. I'm telling people.
We played this clip. This is where Anna Navarro loses her fucking mind and looks like my dog.
To prepare, Whoopi. I'm telling people. Do you think they're not prepared? They are prepared. Well, right. So that means that they can't be relaxing and enjoying Christmas. No, it doesn't mean that. When winter is coming. No, it does. You know what? I'm sorry. I mean, I disagree. Winter is here. Right. Winter's been with us.
They cannot help but gin up fear about Trump.
They're not, though. Whoopi, in fairness, Whoopi was trying to tell people, like, hey, everybody fucking chill. All right? Take it easy.
Yeah.
Anna Navarro was like, no, why can't we throw tantrums and go crazy? She's like, because that's gay, dude.
And then Anna Navarro did the silent dagger stare. That was the best part. You guys didn't even play the best part of the clip where you can literally you can read Anna Navarro's thoughts of like, I am going to kill you. And it's like, dude, you're not supposed to say that.
Right.
Even in your head.
Right.
America doesn't want to watch that.
Right?
Fuck you. Yes, I do. I'm tired of people telling me that I don't want to watch something. I want to watch.
Those clips aren't circulating because we don't want to see it.
Yeah. I want to watch these old broads fucking yell at each other all day and freak out over Trump. That's half the fun. Half the reason I voted for Donald Trump was I wanted to see if they do that.
Hell, if they stood up, threw papers, or God bless them, started swinging, I'd be tuning in every fucking day.
You think I cast a ballot for Donald Trump to see what policies he'd enact? No. When I threw the grenade into the house, I wanted to see what the people in the house would do.
It's just funny. It's as interesting as a Hunter Biden painting made of his own feces.
That would be.
All right, that's fucking that. Okay, tell me you're gonna do it Boomer style without telling me.
Can I tell you something though? I would love to see. Like, who wouldn't want to see a painting that Hunter Biden made with his own shit? I'd have to see that.
It's been like locked in behind a smell-proof case, right? Like, I don't want to be like, oh, de crack.
No, I don't really care if someone said, dude, Hunter Biden made a painting with his own feces. I'd be like, show me. I need to see this.
So wait, he used a turd like a crayon? What are we talking about?
I don't know. That's why I need to see it. Did he because you either take the turd and you use it as a crayon kind of a thing, or you smush the shit into your hand and you like finger paint it.
Why are we going through how he turned it from a...
Or you could liquefy the shit and dip a paintbrush in it and then paint like a fondue.
Or you could have like a lot of gas and everything and be built up, and you could just, hop a squat over the canvas and just like shotgun it like some sort of weird abstract art.
You could spray fart it.
Right.
I get it. Fart art. I like it.
It's fascinating to me because I see this every day and we pull clips every night because you're like, this is as entertaining as it gets. But you can't, really, in 30-second snippets, that's about really all you can put.
They're just sniping and trying to make people feel terrible. And people are sick of it. People don't want to have the politics. We're going to have an entertaining show with people for entertaining people all over America. And we're not trying to just bring people who are angry and bitter and reinforcing their political echo chamber.
Again, then it's not the
right.
View.
That's I mean, it doesn't sound like a terrible idea, but the only part of the idea that makes me nervous is that Rob Schneider's in charge of it. Like, you're like, hey, it's gonna be funny. It's like, okay, so you're gonna give up the reins. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says funny, women, same sentence. How?
That is the right question.
$75 away from today's goal. 5 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to knock out. We had a $190 goal today. And yes, we have not asked for money very much at all today, if at all. So we've been kind of counting on you guys to just take care of it. So maybe we will just throw a quick rally out there, unless you guys get inside of $50 in the next 5 minutes. We'll throw a quick rally out there to see if we can do it. This audience usually rises to the occasion, whatever it is, or plays down to its level of competition. Last night, they fucking killed it and got us like $160 in. So then today's audience went, yeah, you know what? We'll hang back. We'll hang back a little bit. Well, it's time to rally up. And let's hammer out that last pesky $75 that we've got left. For overtime, we're going to do our view clip of the day. I don't feel like having to rush through this in 5 minutes. We got a couple stories we can do until then. Yeah, NBC News was trying to pin the United Healthcare shooting on
Donald Trump?
No, video games.
Oh.
Yeah. And the video game they went after is fucking ridiculous. I mean, usually when the media talks about video games and crime and shit like that, they're pretty out of touch. This one might break a new record. In an article published late Monday night, NBC News mentioned how Mangione regularly played the game Among Us. Now, what I understand from Among Us is it's a group of these little figures that look like the Pac-Man ghosts. And all the little Pac-Man ghosts gather, and you're supposed to be able to figure out who the spy among us is.
Right. I don't know that there's any actual violence in it.
And if there is, it's a bunch of cartoon blob guys being violent.
Right? What?
So there.
No, dude, you don't understand. He was practicing the assassination through Among Us. Like,
yeah.
How?
Well, that's kind of what they're doing. In the game called Among Us, some players are secretly assigned to be killers in space who perform other tasks while trying to avoid suspicion from other players. And they think that, this is what caused this guy to shoot the head of United Healthcare? Like, he didn't have any motive at all. He didn't have any motivation to kill the CEO of United Healthcare until this goddamn Among Us game. He was playing this game of these little blobs, and then one day he just went, God damn it, I've got to kill the CEO of a healthcare company.
Guys, I've been playing this game where you're supposed to, fly under the radar, accomplish objectives, and never, ever raise suspicion about who you are. So that means I'm going to go out in the real world and assault and or kill somebody, and then I'm just going to leave all this evidence about who I am and why I did it at the scene. Like, right. I'm going to write on bullet shells. Very, very inconspicuous.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Johnny, this is how women can stand up to pee. We'll play that during overtime. If we get there. $70 away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats.
If he was playing Hitman, I'd get it. I'd be like, all right, I see what you're saying. As this guy's just like, hey, I'm Agent 57 and I'm solving a problem. No, he was playing Among Us.
Yeah, and the tweets about it, all the responses to NBC News about this are just... they're lighting them up over how stupid it is. And, wow, I mean, Jesus, they kind of deserve it. Among Us is leading to the death of CEOs. Real quick, this just in. Fingerprints at the CEO murder scene are a match for Luigi Mangione.
Well, I mean, if the deep state and the government were behind... setting up a patsy to take it down, that certainly adds up, one thing for another.
Well, there you go. The CIA PSYOP, what is it? What's the MK Ultra theory continues. They planted poor Luigi's fingerprints at the scene. God damn it. Papa Shop says, Doom 1997 made me do it. Yes. All these terrible games. I heard that Luigi Mangione's original idea to kill Brian Thompson was to uppercut him off a ledge onto a bed of spikes.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It was a mortal.
And then when it happened, he was just going to go, whoopsie.
Yeah. It was a fatality. That's what it was. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left in today's show, and we've got $70 left in today's goal. Let's rally up together and knock it out. 5 minutes on the clock. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Go ahead and throw in $5 or $10. Shouldn't take too much. We've got all of our 8 o'clock hour stories coming, plus our Chad Buzimok view clip of the day. Floyd Mayweather got attacked. Attacked. You can't attack him, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather got confronted in public this week for being too pro-Israel. I'll be honest, I had no idea that Floyd Mayweather even had an opinion on the matter, and something tells me he probably doesn't, and that people are just being fucking stupid. Sapphire says, did we get overtime? We're working on it right now. We are 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes away from shutting down early today. $70 away from today's goal. We started at 190. We had a nice and easy one today, so we kind of left you alone about it. Now we're going to hit you up as you got us down to 170. Matthew Q with $2 says reports on the Hunter Biden poop painting are true. He apparently tried to pay a Venice Beach landlord with one of his paintings. Awesome. I would like to see one of the Hunter Biden shit paintings, if I could.
I mean,
deal.
Why just one? Why don't we just have a whole fucking art expo? It's the Hunter Biden art expo. People say it's the shit. Come check it out.
If you have more than one shit painting, I worry. That's all. One shit painting is art. Two shit painting is an unhealthy obsession.
I feel like I don't know what you've been doing, but whatever you were on or doing, nothing justifies it. Yeah, so I thought I'd take my poop and make art with it.
Right. $70. Away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and rally up, guys. We got a little over 3 minutes to go. We've had $2 come in. from Matthew Q. Let's get everybody involved in this thing. Everybody throw in $5 or $10. It would be pretty embarrassing if we took an L on a $190 goal after fucking crushing it this morning. So go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. 3 minutes away from taking a big old L right in the butthole. Let's get, at the very least, let's get her under 50. There's Silverwolf with $5. Says, video games are evil. I play World of Tanks and GTA 5, and I'm currently trying to figure out how to break into Camp Ripley and get the M4A3E2 they have sitting there for obvious reasons. Thank you for the $5, Silverwolf. We appreciate that. All right, guys, $65 away from today's goal. Keep it going. Let's make this thing happen. A little over 2 minutes left in regulation to knock out that last $65. There's all the links in the chat. Click them. Throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, and Venmo. And let's call it another win for the toe, if you could.
Why would you drive so crazy working for Uber? I've been playing Crazy Taxi, and
what am I supposed to do? I grew up on Cruisin' USA. 2 minutes away from losing on a $190 morning show goal. God damn it, if you've ever wondered what it's like to be the host of the Steel Toe Show, this is it. You wake up in the morning, you have no worries in the world because you're like, that evening show audience fucking crushed it. And now you're sitting here $65 away with a minute 15 staring your own failure in the face going, wow, I must have really mailed it in today. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing done. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Aaron is too gay to get the goal. I hope not. 1 minute away. 65.
we can do this. Come on.
Come on, boys and girls. $65 left. Streamlabs, PayPal. MSO says it's the shirt. I don't know. I don't know what the message is. I mean, after last night that I was the greatest thing since sliced bread, and now today it's, fuck you, fatso. Let's do it, guys. We got 40 seconds left. We're $65 away. Let's get this thing hammered out. Let's get a win. I'm going to be genuinely embarrassed if we lose on 190. I'm going to feel like a complete failure. 30 seconds to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Shit. 20 seconds left. Andrew Sun saying it's Johnny. Got 15 seconds to go.
Certainly what Andrew's son wants it to
All
be.
right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Let's see if we can get this thing taken care of. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's hit our refreshes. Are we leaving early today? Eric Church with 314, and he just wrote the N-word. That with the 2 from Matthew Q puts us at $60. So unless $10 comes in the next couple of minutes while we wrap up here, Johnny and I fucking failed on a 100 after bringing in like $500 some odd dollars yesterday. Our last night, it means we failed on a $190 goal. So we go from a huge day for the toe to a complete fucking bust. I'm going to, hold on a minute. We got, hold on. Jesus Christ. All right. You guys are going to yell fake donos. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says apple pie is ready. Silverwolf with another $20. Hold on, that's 25 for Silverwolf. That's going to put him at
I can get mine as fast as possible.
182. And then Chris O with $50 says another win for the toe. And that's, where's Chris O? Chris O is now at a cool hundy. There we go. Thank you very much. So 75 coming in. 5 from Crowder's Wears Panties. He says, come. Zenman Builds with $5 says, here's a $5, you losers. So 50 and 75. That's 25 over. Another win for the toe and $25 into tonight.
Andrew's son's not going to be happy. He was already jumping up and down going, Dad, it's all your fault. Thanks a lot, Johnny.
Look. I'm not celebrating this win. It took us down to the fucking wire to knock out 190. I'm not going to sit here like I'm king shit. I did an amazing show. I'm an incredible guy. I mean, it was down to the wire stall tactics to knock out today. So thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. 30 minutes of overtime heading your way.
I'm not celebrating the win. I'm just saying Andrew was really, really ready to celebrate the show ending specifically because of me. And it seems like that's not the case.
Andrew's son says, you were great. Sorry about Johnny ruining your show.
Yeah.
You know,
which again, I just feel like Andrew's son's a lying sack of shit.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10. That puts him at 92 for the week. Says Johnny Crutches. There we go.
Yeah.
So now we're $35 in to tonight. So our goal tonight's going to be about the same as what it was last night. Thank you, guys. There we go. All right. So Andrew's son, McBuster, says it's 11:02 goalpost mover. Well, I was wrapping up and more shit came in.
You have to counter for the delay, guys. I mean, we say it doesn't come out like 10 o'clock happens for us and you at the exact same time. But when it happens for us on your screen,
that's right.
Up to 30 seconds, 45 could have passed.
Yeah, that's right. Let us make our excuses as to why we stretched it out. See if we can get a W. Trucker 18 Wheeler, I just thanked you. I just said thank you for the 10 over on PayPal. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Knocked out everybody. Thank you very much. All right. Now we get to go to our view clip of the day.
All right.
This view clip of the day is, I guess, it's half-ass simping for the guy who killed the insurance company guy, but also condemning the guy who killed the insurance company guy. And I don't know what I hate more. I don't know if I hate the open endorsement of just murdering people, or if I hate the lukewarm, like, fence walking, 1 foot on each side way of doing this. You know? Because
what was your stance on the whole thing exactly? Just so we're clear.
My stance is I can understand where people would be frustrated with the insurance companies. The insurance industry is a fucking racket. It's dreadful.
Right.
It's awful. But we're not going to go. We're not going to go murdering CEOs.
So you're endorsing it, but you're condemning it at the same
No,
time.
I'm not endorsing it. I think it's terrible.
Feels a little bit like it's a fence, and your legs are on both sides.
No murdering in health insurance CEOs.
So we're against it. Okay, he's against it, guys. He thinks this murderer is a horrible piece of shit who, for no reason, just decided to lash out.
I think he was frustrated with the insurance industry, but I don't think that
murdering crime here.
I don't think that murdering the CEO is the way to handle it.
Wow, why don't you straddle that fence a little harder? Is it tickling your prostate yet? You try sitting down a bunch? What's going on?
No, Sarah Haynes called the insurance companies a criminal racket.
Yeah, those are called facts. What do you want?
Let's go ahead and see what The View had to say and see if I completely agree with them. Are we getting a 30-second ad?
Prepare to be spoiled,
just 5 seconds.
Seaborn style. The attention, the pampering.
But no, and the gun manufacturers saying these are just hobby guns. And so,
See, that's the other thing. They're going to make this about, believe you me, they are going to pivot this shit to guns so fucking hard, it'll make your head spin. Because, New York City, it's way too easy to get a gun.
Yep.
New York City, way too easy to carry a gun. In New York, yeah.
In that Second Amendment heaven where y'all can be strapped 24/7. It's just too easy.
And not only that, this guy broke a lot of gun laws, like before he even killed this guy. And guess what? He's been charged with them in Pennsylvania. So, this is, I mean, there was a law against the gun he had and the thing he did, and they charged him with violating that law. I mean, I'm sorry, that's how this shit works.
Actually, if you want to point it out, the shit doesn't work. You made it illegal, and he still did it anyway.
They shouldn't be regulated. It says a lot about our
They don't
country.
even have serial numbers.
I think that there is a shock in finding out who it is just because
Because she was betting it was a black person.
I was about to say, there's a shock in finding out who it is, because even though he's a guinea, he's white.
Finding out who it is just because this man could have changed things in this world. He had every privilege that could be given to someone ever. He came from a wealthy family, highly educated, valedictorian of his class. All the things were there. He was a very smart person, and yet this is the option he chose rather than going into a system and truly changing the ills and problems. And I think there's so many massive problems with the insurance companies. That is clear, and we all know it. It is almost like a criminal rap.
What does that sound like?
Sounds like that lady's got a big old fence in one of her holes.
It sounds like she wants this guy to murder that dude. That's what I think.
This is never the answer to that, and I'm actually more surprised.
Her and I have the same opinion.
Again, like I said, you were saying there being a whole bunch of fence sitting people, and you didn't like one thing you don't like is people doing that. And
all right, fine. Here's my fence sitting opinion. This guy should not have done this, and it's not going to make any difference. Any of the problems we have with the health insurance industry are not going to be made better because this guy did this. However, it's very hard for me to dig up sympathy for Brian Thompson.
Right.
Because of what he did for a living. That's all.
It's like it's not covered.
Right, yeah. Under my sympathy policy, murder of health insurance CEOs is out of network.
Surprised by people's continual response to this, from TikTokers to professors, podcasters. You can have all the rage in your heart at a system.
Thank you. Okay, done. Continuing on. You hear that, guys?
She gave me permission.
She gave me permission to have all the rage I want in my heart. Oh, she's not done yet.
And still know that to pinpoint and put a target on the back of a human that is so far removed from fixing the problem. He may be a millionaire. You may hate people with money, all the things. You have to
says the millionaire with money.
reflect on yourself if you at any point were gleeful about this, because it is so disturbing to see the residual effect of how many people applauded this person as if this is how we live in this country.
Or it's almost like there's, you got to keep an eye on shit like that because that's like a societal boiling point where maybe the culture is trying to tell you something. You know, like maybe the culture is trying to say, look, we're getting really fucking pissed off about this. This is something we're really angry about. You guys have been fucking us over on this health insurance so much that it's actually killing our humanity, and we don't really give a shit if certain people get murdered. Like, maybe that's something we need to look at and address, maybe.
How would we do? Who would do that? I do love how she proposed that this person had so much opportunity and they could have, really worked to change things from within. Like, do you not understand how many well-meaning people go into politics to change from within, and within a year or two, what happens to those? They're the same fucking mudslinging bastards that they were gonna change and fix. If you work from within the system, you're gonna get corrupted to work for it, or you're not gonna advance.
Right.
That's it.
Right. By the way, Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, Johnny gave me this to give you. Oh, I'll buy a ham with it from Johnny. So it'll go right back.
I don't have a ham.
You know what would
ham.
You know what would
Don't
be
buy any ham.
It would be a lucrative business if you sold some ham during Christmas. It would be a good side hustle.
Where am I going to get a hold of hams? I'm going to start raising pigs in a fucking in my lot in St. Cloud. I don't think we're not allowed fucking chickens. We lost that one.
I got a hog for you.
No, I heard that one's already got a client list, and they'd get offended. I wouldn't want to step on someone else's business.
Hey, shit. Bapa Shab says Aaron would sit on more fences, but his hole is finally healing from last year's war wounds. Thank you. Thank you. Lander says health insurance only exists to siphon monies from doctors and patients. Ask for the cash price. Medical care isn't that expensive. It's the middleman that makes it so costly. I mean, that's true. I paid for, when I had insurance, I paid cash for something once. I think it was like a physical or something. I can't remember. And it was like $100 and some odd if I just paid right there. It was like $150.
Okay.
To go in and get the physical done. Let's go to, oh my goodness, people are all over the place on this one. Fanatical Bucks fan says Nintendo doesn't have a hair on its ass if they don't drop the Luigi Goes to Washington, D.C. game. Why are people yelling about Gino?
I don't know.
In the chat. Leave the guy alone. He lost his YouTube. He hasn't been able to. Can't get those sweet super chats anymore. I did ask him. I said, look, man, if there's anything we can do, if there's anything you'd like us to help promote your shit, let us know. Apparently he has an In Hot Water Patreon. So if you want to go to patreon.com/c/inhotwater, you can subscribe to that. Otherwise, I think it's Gino Bisconti on Rumble. You can check him out there. Anything good? Any good clips from any of those guys? Because I know we saw Gino get banned, and then we saw Kevin Brennan celebrate Gino getting banned.
Wow.
Do not clip that.
I did see Stalin 19 had a clip. Unfortunately, nobody's watching it. It's doing very low numbers. Mersh offers to help Steel Toe get a Rumble contract. Mersh, you can't. Rumble already dropped your ass.
In fact, your endorsement might be more of a hindrance than help, honestly.
Yeah, Mersh, if you even mention that I have a Rumble channel, they might just start throttling it. And it's kind of funny, like Mersh's internet, I guess, is fine. But there's a conspiracy now that Rumble is throttling his Rumble studio connection because it keeps working like shit. I thought that was cool. I have no idea if that's true or not, but I thought it was pretty funny. Mersh was also the guy who said, "Oh, you give me $250 and I'll fix your YouTube problem." The YouTube problem was somebody else was accessing my account, you fucking retard. Once I figured that out, all of my YouTube moderator and blocking issues went away. It was incredible. What's my lost interest been up to? I feel like that Dabbleverse, I feel like that whole thing is kind of dying.
Right? There's not a whole lot going on.
Yeah,
it's
and
the same people making the same errors.
And like my lost interest, like his views are down from where they used to be. Yeah, Gino, the Dabbleverse is full of incredibly insecure people. I mean, that's not incorrect. I don't know how to embrace the Dabbleverse, Gino said. Well, again, all of that's very accurate. I don't like the lack of Chad Zumach that I'm seeing on these channels.
What's he been up to then?
I don't know. All he does is talk shit about people. Like all he does, like he's always doing shows just trashing the fuck out of people. And it's like, isn't that what these Clipper channels want? Is like people shitting on everybody?
Right?
I demand more Chad Zumach clips. There's money in it. You make a Steel Toe appearance, you contact me, I give you $5 every time I play one of your clips. You give me more Chad Zumach clips, you'll make more money. Guaranteed $5 a pop when you make a Chad Zumach clip. Because I want to rekindle the Chad and Aaron dynamic, not necessarily yelling at each other and shit like that. But I think Chad does a fun show where he just shits all over people. And like my audience doesn't necessarily like getting involved in all that stuff. So I can kind of live vicariously through that.
Okay.
You know?
You should just start watching Chad then. Support your content creators.
I don't know. I don't think I like it that much. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says for the reindeer jerky from Johnny. Dude, you're murdering reindeer now?
Dude, I don't have reindeer jerky. One, that I like venison, so that would probably be delicious. Let's just be clear. And two, I don't have any reindeer jerky. No, don't come over here looking for reindeer jerky. If that's a crime, I'm going to have people looking into me for stuff I don't have. That's not.
Doomclone says, Aaron, I have come to collect. You played my clip earlier. So it's co-fi.com/doomspaya. All right, we owe him $5.
You sure that's all right? The guy
Steel.
getting the money.
Steel Toe. Thanks for the clip. Uh-oh. Is my wallet's not down here. Donate $5. Do I have a... Ah, shit. I don't have a card saved on my computer, which, by the way, is probably a good thing. Oh, man. Well, I'm going to keep that up, and No, I feel like I should pay Doom live on the show. I don't feel like I should, go, I'll keep that window open. Would you mind if I ran upstairs and got my wallet quick?
Yeah.
And paid Doom? I'm going to pay Doom. Johnny, you take over. Doom gets his $5.
Like I said, I've seen a lot of Dooms. I just hope it's the right Doom getting the money. You never know when someone's like, "Hey, I'm Doom clone, and that's my." All right. Well, as long as Doom's getting the money. Member berries will kill you. What? Sam Show, what are we talking about member berries for? Let's go back. The chat moves so much faster here. All right. Reindeer does seem good. Yeah, right? It sounds like it'd be a delicious, delicious meat. So if we send a $5 link on Rumble Friday, do we get the what? Why would you? Wait. Actually, yeah, if you send a $5 link for your link, you would get the money back in a way.
Wait, what?
I mean... Well, someone was asking if they sent a $5 link from their channel for you to play a clip, you would play the clip from their channel.
On Rumble Friday?
Yeah. So you would be playing a Clipper's work. Would you then have to give them the $5 back?
It would technically, well...
Because it's kind of cyclical that way. You said if we're going to use Clipper's work on the show...
Maybe we should make a rule that says Clippers... You know what would be easier? If Clippers just got free clips on Rumble Friday, if it was their own clip, right?
Okay.
That's like you're kind of cutting out the middleman then. All right, let me punch in all my info here. Social security number is...
Say this Rumble's going to be pissed to be making money both ends on that. Well, not both ends.
Optional. I'm not giving Ko-Fi my phone number. Thank you very much. All right, there you go, Doom. Oh, it says just a moment. All right. Jesus. I have to enter a code? Christ almighty, Doom. How hard is it to send you money?
Why isn't Venmo or PayPal a thing with you?
Good Lord, man. Here we go.
Even Cash App.
Okay, it says that the code is too long. What the fuck? It's the code I'm looking at. There we go. Okay. All right.
I feel like Doom's using this specifically just to be difficult.
Doom, this is a giant pain in the ass, I must say. All right, there's my Ko-Fi receipt. Doom got paid for his clip. There you go, buddy. Toad Climbs Mountains with $2 says, does $5 a pop playing Clippers clips reset every time you pause and restart the clip asking for the Clippers? No.
You kidding me? He'd be up to like $30-$40 a clip at that point.
Oh, Sam Show says it's on Ko-Fi and not PayPal because Doom buys drugs with it. Well, that makes sense. Here, I thought it was something bad. Ryan the Garbage Man with $1 says, hey, Johnny, what's the story on the ostrich eggs and emu roasts? I need them by December 23rd.
The story is I have no clue what you're talking about. There's no ostrich eggs. There's no emu roast. And I don't want people paying me to answer these same questions on my show at 2 p.m.
But what? Yeah, I mean, if they pay, why can't they?
They can. They totally can. I'm not saying they can't. I'm saying it's what I don't want. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah, guys, don't do that. Don't go to Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube and ask Johnny about ostrich eggs, emu roasts, reindeer jerky, or whole hams. Do not do that. He would
be mean, horrible, and I would not appreciate it.
He would fucking hate it. Puerto Rican Prostate Puncher says Johnny loves selling duck dick. Woo.
Duck dick. Woo. It's corkscrew shaped because they love to duck dick.
Oh.
Woo. Those are facts, by the way. Ducks love
Make a
crazy.
purchase hasty. It's so tasty. Duck dick. Woo. There's a big one out to find you. There's a good meal right behind you. Time to purchase and get in on some duck dick. Woo! Johnny sells you penis here in Duckburg. You should probably eat it. You don't have to jerk. Might buy a wiener. No meal is cleaner than duck dick. Woo! Johnny,
it's Mandarin. You can get in on duck dick. Woo!
I didn't know this. Bapa Shab says Johnny has a Haitian that collects swans and ducks for him. Oh.
What?
I did not know that. Doom Clone officially sent us a thank you for the $5. Now I feel properly appreciated. Floyd Mayweather was confronted by anti-Israeli protesters during a recent shopping spree. Look, man, I struggle to think of any time. Like, I'm a big boxing fan. I followed Floyd Mayweather religiously. I can't seem to remember a time when Floyd Mayweather was particularly active in Middle Eastern politics.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember Floyd Mayweather making a lot of statements about Israel and Palestine. So why anti-Israeli protesters would be giving Floyd Mayweather shit, I have no idea. But this is the video that TMZ captured. These are anti-Israel protesters giving the former super featherweight, lightweight, junior welterweight, and junior middleweight champion Floyd Mayweather a hard time. Oh, you know what? Wearing all the dollar signs and stuff, I see why they gave him shit. They probably thought Floyd was Jewish.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I don't know if you know this, but Floyd carries a team of like guys that look like they were former D1 college offensive linemen.
Right.
Like, he has a group of guys with him, and they have no problem fucking people up. Like, I think their job is to catch charges for Floyd.
Yeah, because, I mean, if he were to even start accosting someone, they'd start arguing his hands are weapons, and this, that, and the other. And
so I don't know. If I'm the protesters, I think I let Floyd and his posse go. Especially, like I said, I don't think they seem to be very political when it comes to Israel. Yo, man, I ain't even fight no Jews. I don't know. It seems like everybody's being pretty cool. A lot of people just have their phones out because they want to videotape Floyd, you know? What is this? Is this just like a random, like, just a Monday or Tuesday night protest?
Like, you guys just going out protesting, and anyone you run into is apparently an Israel supporter?
He was visiting London, and his visit was derailed by an angry mob of anti-Israel London. Shitload of Muslims in London. That's what it is. I'm like, really? Does the United States really just have random downtown anti-Israel protests just popping off still? I didn't think so. I mean, I'm sure the odd college kid throws piss bottles through a Regent window every once in a while, but
really, really weird over in London there. Those people having those anti-Israel protests are fine, but if you have an anti-stabbing 3-year-olds protest, you're arrested by the government.
Or if the government tries to pass a law banning cousin marriage, you guys are going to fight like hell to stop that one. That's why these protests are so bad. That's why they're so rude. Everybody's just missing a few brain cells from being bred by their cousins. Wow, they won't even let him walk down the street. He's going back the other way.
Oh, wow.
Go on, get him, go. He's let go.
They're like zombies. They're just like walking after the car. Oh, God. You know, it's shit like that. It's like, I don't care what your cause is. I don't care how noble or how just you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
You just follow people around. You bother them. You shout at them and shit like that. You're not exactly converting people that way.
Wow, it's almost like these people didn't think it through. Like their wiring is short circuited. Like they're inbred or something. I don't.
Eaton Clam says he used to go by the names Floyd Zyklon B. Mayweather. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Well, then you would think that those Muslim protesters would like him.
This just in. Apparently, it's not a big known fact, but Floyd's father is actually one, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Schmiegel Goldbagel.
Oh, my God. If he's Schmiegel Goldbagel, then...
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's understandable. I mean, if anything, they should love Floyd. Like, Floyd's whole team is black dudes.
Right?
Al Heyman, Leonard Ellerby, Floyd Mayweather. Like, he's, you know... Just, he got, you know... No, I don't think he's got a Jew in his crew. Floyd Mayweather, but don't tell the protesters that. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. I got to take off in about 15 minutes. Where are you going? I got my appointment at the court today. Again, the conversations I've had, I wouldn't expect too much today. If you're thinking,
I'm expecting a lot of people in my chat. So you hosting the show since Aaron's gonna be locked up? Like,
yeah.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
I don't have a lot of news for you on today. My guys seemed pretty, just like this is going to be pretty straightforward. So I don't anticipate tonight's show being very heavy on what's going to happen in about an hour from now.
Okay.
The information I got is it's part of the process, and on we go from here. So, Johnny,
of course, it's going to say that.
Johnny, you're going to be back at 2:00 this afternoon?
Yep.
All
We're
right.
going to be back at 2 on Just Kidding LLC, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble.
Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Just Kidding LLC. Go watch him at 2:00 Central Time. I will be back for the last evening show of the week at 7:00 tonight, and then I'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. for the morning show. Take it easy, Johnny. Have a great rest of your day. To the rest of you, see you later.